Button, button. Love it when my computer says something's disconnecting all the freaking time. Ooh, TM. What's going on, everybody? How you doing, dude? Whoa. A little lag there. A little lag. All up. What up, everybody? How is everyone doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing some PTU testing today just because I didn't want to commit to anything, so I was like, we're just going to do PTU and don't have to worry about it. I'm doing alright, how about you? Doing pretty good. Enoch? What the heck, man? Were you just spawn camping me? What the frick, bro? You gonna test out those C7? I don't test. I'm not in the. I'm not involved with anything weapons related, unless it's FPS weapons. That's just not my thing, fans. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Enoch with 11 viewers. I know you were playing Sand earlier, right, Enoch? I think I was watching. Thank you, IC, for that sub. I appreciate it. Good sir. Appreciate it. I just got off for the day. I did some solo Sand rivals and then played movie trivia. Ooh, movie trivia. I remember the first time I watched you do that, and I was like, dude, he knows a lot of movies. And I know none. But guys, if you're not following freaking Enoch, do it now. He's a wonderful dude. Consider him a good friend. We need to play some Sand Raiders at some point, Enoch, you and I. Jump back in together. That's my one superpower outside of making smoked meats. Fair enough. You need help? Oh, I don't think so. I mean, I always need help, because I'm always in need of help. But oh yeah, no, that's just me being weird and not knowing what to put down for a live notification. But it gets people's attention, though. Enoch, you should send me some pictures of the smoked meats you've made. I'm always down for just like food pics. I'm not gonna lie. It's like my. Alright, thank you for that lurk set. I appreciate it. I'll let you know if I need help, though. Alright. I apologize, guys, for the later stream today. Usually I'm supposed to be on live at like 11 a.m. It's 3:30 p.m. So I'm a little late. I've been getting into a bad habit of procrastinating writing and then staying up to like 3 in the morning writing. Well, at least last night was 4 a.m. So, my bad. But yeah. Once again, though, thank you for that, Ray, man. I really appreciate you. I'm gonna watch. If your VOD's still up, if you have a VOD, I'll probably watch back. See what you were up to.
Let's go, people.
See how the Sand raid went. The raiding of the Sand. I don't know. My schedule's all messed up too. Yeah, no. Yeah. Although, I will say, I did stay up at like 3 or 4 in the morning, but I did get a lot done, and we did get a new chapter out for Citizen Zero, so if you guys want to check that out, do explore some more writing and chat, no big deal. I will say, I feel extremely happy because I feel like I've always liked writing. And I've been a writer since I've been like writing random stories ever since I was a little kid. And this past year or so, I've had just massive writer's block for like probably like around almost a year, it feels like. And finally broke, so a piece of me has felt like it's back doing a thing. Do you have an audio tape for your of you reading your writing? Not me reading it, but hold on. I think the site that I've been posting it on does have like a reader. James Earl Jones. I mean, that'd be cool though if he. No, but it'd be cool if he did. If it did. By the way, guys, 2.9K views on the story. What the frick is happening with that? You got it. Maybe it's just on the mobile app side of it. I'm not sure. But there's a way to like have like the e-reader read it for you. I'm not sure how to do that. It might be just a mobile feature. I'm not sure. But I'm also I'm thinking about maybe making like a site for myself. I was thinking about posting that chapters on there as well. But I need to look into how to like I want to do things with that. So we'll see. Yeah. By the way, guys, just some thinking of it. The new bullpup rifle is in the station stores. So like the armor shop in Everest Harbor can sell one. So if you want one, we'll see if that carries over to live. But so far, we're gonna have bullpup rifles that are disposable. What? Did I miss my train? I must have missed my stop. You'll need to drive traffic to that site too. Yeah. 10 DM. Alright, sounds good. Oh. Oh, that looks so good. Enoch. Oh my. Bologna. I don't know how to say that, but yeah. That looks really good. Is that pork? Because if that's pork, that's like one of the only pieces of pork I would ever want to eat. Because I usually don't like pork, but that looks good. Have I not invited you back to the Discords, to the Page Industries Discord server? My bad. I'll do that tonight. This beef. Oh, okay. The cuts, put it in a bun and smoke Gouda mac. Ooh. 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 That sounds really good. Making me hungry there, man. Jeepers. Smoked meats are amazing. Well, whenever I am driving through, maybe if I go by where Enoch's at, I'll be like, hey, I get a bowl real quick on my trip, my road trip. Alright. That's the right stop. Well, if he comes see me, he'll see nearly everyone. Really? I got all like in the same area? Cool. I haven't gone on a road trip in a while, but we're going on a road trip here in December. We're gonna be going to do what's it called? New York. No. I actually have no idea where you're around. You know, I just there's a part of me wants to stop by some other people I know along the way, so I was like, well, you're on the way too. Nemo, 5-0, this week's Frozar, Blanco, etc. Dang, man. Y'all have a LAN party or something I can attend. But yeah, I know Dynamic moved, and bro's like his game time starts at like 4 a.m. So it's like, oh man, that's unfortunate. All right, What do I want to test in the PTU? Do we just want to do like just generic missions to see how well they perform? Actually, no. I do know what I want to test. We're gonna go to Pyro. I said I would go see if the CZs had loot again for myself, and we're not gonna do that now. I believe I forgot about it. Hmm. Da, 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 da. Yeah. We'll use a new bullpup rifle because I like it. It's cool. Succulent DM? Wait. Oh, that reveal though on the meat. That looks good. How long ago was that? Which one I think? Very, very nice, good sir. Very, very nice. That's an old one? That looks good no matter what. I love bullpups. I own one and it's so fun. Really? You own one? Ooh. Bullpups are cool. I've used them a couple times in some games. But this is like the CQ7 is like the first one I've actually used in the game. I did pretty good in single weapon elimination with it. I was pretty happy with my performance. With my and its performance. So my first Boston butt. I'm not good. So I'm not very knowledgeable on what those terminologies mean, but that's cool. I just see good looking food and I'm like, I want it. Do you want to do anything else otherwise? No, I think. Ooh, hold up. Boston Buzz, how people make pulled pork. Pulled pork out of. Oh, okay. So you like to use that for stuff for like sandwiches and such. Very nice, very nice. Mm-hmm. Well, that's it. If you use that to make sandwiches, those sandwiches will probably work fire. Or take the pulled pork and stir mac and cheese. Dude, mac and cheese is my freaking weakness, man. Like I love mac and cheese, but mac and cheese doesn't love me. But I don't freaking care. I'm doing it anyway. Right. We'll pick up the rest of the stuff we need from wherever we need to pick up from. 85X. 85X make it there relatively easy. Nah. I have a shiv. I got a cutlass black. Do that. Yeah, it's really good. The barbecue sauce he makes is good too. Ooh, you make spicy barbecue sauce by chance? Cause I'm a big spicy barbecue sauce fan. I mean, go figure. The guy who does hot sauce stuff all the time loves spicy food. Go figure. Not red. Alabama white. It's a white barbecue sauce? I've never even seen white barbecue sauce. If I did, I probably mistook it for like Alfredo or something. Made a Cheerwine Black Cayenne. Ooh. So in other words, Enoch, because dinner at your place tonight, I'm down. I'm down. I'm all in. I'll be there as soon as possible. Of course. I'm actually getting really hungry talking about it. Yeah, no, making me hungry, dude. Oh, man, my shoulder's killing me today. I woke up like on my shoulder. I usually have like my shoulder up when I'm sleeping, but I was like laying on it. And I was like, ah, this hurts. Very unfortunate. You smoke a Boston butt? I want to do like I really want to get into grilling and like doing smoking of like meats and such. But the apartment we live in doesn't allow like grills or whatever, smokers and such. So I'm not allowed to. So I'll have to wait until whenever we get a new place or what. But one day, boys, one day I'll pick up another hobby. I like cooking in general though. And I'll tell you what I do. And you can make it your own. It's the easiest I've ever done on smoker. Whatever you do, add cayenne pepper. I'm kidding. The harder things are poultry. Really, I didn't think the chicken would be too hard. Because of brines or injections. I guess it makes sense. You probably don't need to do that stuff for meats or for like beef and such, right? I was gonna say this: the Cutlass new like afterburner sound feels like it's like sounds like it's backfiring. Sounds like that one guy with the Lamborghini in town who just like rips it and makes it backfire all the time. Alright, let's find this power gateway. That's gonna be the next gateway over there, I guarantee it. No, it was past Terrorizing. Well, smoking birds you can get dry quick and char a side if the side's sitting too long. The Boston can leave it to burn. Let it burn to a crisp at the bottom. Rinse the bark and char. Ooh. I can see why birds would be a little bit more difficult. Yo, Sweat, how's it going, man? We're doing good today, good sir. Good, we're doing good. How are you doing? Not quite cracklings, but a different texture and a very dark flavor for contrast. Ooh. You know, good mixture of flavors. That's always good. I haven't had any good barbecue in a while because I haven't gone out and done anything. You know, might consider going up to someplace. I don't know. What up? What up, Steve-O? How's it going? Doing good. About to make dinner and punch in my hours for the day. Nice, nice. How long was work today? Is it a long one or relatively short one? You have to, what do you want to call it? No. How much, Steve? How about you, good sir? What are you up to this fine afternoon, almost evening? 10, but I'm saying 11. 10 hours? Yay, birds. Bro deserves dinner. Go make yourself a feast. 10 hours and 15 minutes. Round up. I just rounded up. Include the lunch break. Yes. Ooh. Dang, man. It's a long day. Are you gonna stream tonight? Or no? I mean, after 11 hours shift, wouldn't want to stream. Yes. Okay, well then maybe when I'm hopping off, I'll probably raid out to you then. If you're streaming, still alive when I hop off. Yeah. By the way, guys, if you aren't following Sweat, do it. Do it now. Do it now, or just hang out until the raid and then follow him when we raid him. Oh, seven's good, sir. Oh, seven's. Were you in Pyro all last night? I was in and out, so I wasn't really paying too much of attention. I know you were in Pyro for a little bit. My pet mom do the hops. Oh no, no, she didn't. She did try, one of the hotter ones. I think it's like, no, she tried the number 8 hot sauce, and then she did the number 10 hot sauce, but she didn't do all of them. Once too many subs? Fair. Yeah, no, I would agree with you on that one. I mean, also, I wouldn't mind the 1,000 subs. However many she said. I can't remember what number she said. It was a lot, though. Yeah, I mean, like, it's way too much, but wouldn't mind it too much. Won't lie, won't lie. I think it was 1K that turned up to 2K. Oh no, it was 1K subs, and she said she would do she would be fine with doing a face reveal on 2K followers. She's like, I'll only do it then, never before, never after. I'm like, okay, got it. Yeah, she does not like being on camera, which is fair. Like, not a lot of people like being on camera. Really understand. You may run some CZs. You may run some CZs, but maybe I'll join you. Who knows? Want to see if the CZs are working relatively well here on the PTU. We'll see. Need some components. I want to shoot stuff. Those are 2 great reasons to do CZs. I've heard the spawns for components have kind of been bad in 4.8.3, or at least 4.8 in general. I'm not sure though. I haven't done CZs in how long. I was too busy grinding out rep for, you know, freaking whatever it was called, Ovalex. Probably done with that. Hallelujah. I think in Half-Lore may have components I want though, so I don't know. Yeah. Do you have the rep for X smugglers? It'd also be a good one to get components. Back to staying. Yeah, that would require going back to staying. I'll look into it. Okay. Can you get the first mission? I think it's just you grind Foxwell, I think. Is it Foxwell? Oh, no, it was Intersect rep. And I think you need to be like junior contractor or something like that. Can't remember off the top of my head. It's been too long since I've done it. And it's post wipe, so I can't even go look at my own stuff. I'm almost experienced Intersect. Oh, shoot. Let's see. We're gonna do a CZ. We gotta be smart about it, boys. I go to a IM supervisor station. Get yourself a red card before we head out. And I realize now that I need a bit of ammo, so I'm in orbit. Are you in PTU? Yeah, I'm in PTU right now. I am indeed in PTU. But if you request me to switch, I might be willing to switch. If so, have you tested the mining laser power increase? I have not yet. No. I've been meaning to though, because I was doing the what was it? I was doing the new Rico Metallic Adlia missions, doing the mining one specifically, and I found a lot of iron, but I couldn't mine anything with a stock prospector. So I was like, all the rocks I saw were impossible. So I was like, well, this sucks. And I just gave up. I didn't really care about it too much. So, but when I heard that they increased the mining power, I was like, well, maybe I'll go back and try to do it again. And I might do that. I can probably do it this stream and let you know the results I find. Because I do think they need to bump those numbers up a bit. Especially for the solo miners who don't have them all like me. It would be nice. But they have to balance it too to make things like, I don't know, make some new rocks that are like nearly impossible to mine without a mole or whatever. Which are the case, you know. Those are those kind of rocks that exist anyway. But I don't know. I'm excited to see what kind of like what comes with the future mining, especially regarding around the like the Arastra, Orion, those types of ships. Because I feel like the Arastra has like it's like 4 or 5 mining minimum mining heads, right? So I feel like they can basically take on any rock at that point that exists currently. So when the Arastra comes out, does that mean there's gonna be new rocks come out that we can't mine with like the mole or whatever? Or will we add like will they be just nerfing power of the mole for the Arastra? But then the Orion is like, you know, eating freaking plants, not plant-sized asteroids, but like really big asteroids. So that'd be cool to see too. Also, I kind of want, with the introduction of Rockcracker, kind of made me want. This made me want mining, like not mining, about this asteroids that we can find floating around that have like internal caves essentially with Valakar in it, and we also have like little like minables and such inside them. Like we can like basically just like essentially just caves inside of asteroids that we can go around and find. That'd be really cool to see. I don't know about you, but that would be fun. And then imagine we can make a mining base out of that. That'd be kind of cool too. Waiting for new planet tech, then we'll get the Forge or Pioneer. I'll get a new way of mining. I feel they'll update space mining. Yeah, true. Yeah. The Forge is one of the ships I'm really excited for, just because it's first off crafting, which is like my niche I want to really get into pretty deep whenever I get the motivation to start doing that stuff. But then I'm not the greatest at mining yet. Just be able to nice to lands and all that and suck up some resources out of the ground. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah, no. That'd be dope. The new planetary tech is gonna change a lot, I feel like. I'm really excited for it. I'm hoping the way they do things will really improve traversing on the planet, not from like a ship point of view, but like walking, because I don't know how many times I've fallen through a planet. I really hope the new planetary tech makes it so that doesn't happen anymore. That'd be great. Yeah, hopefully. But they also gotta balance it in such a way with the internal ore deposits in the ground that we use to get the Forge and the Pioneer. They gotta balance it in such a way that we still go out with like other mining ships. Because I feel like it's gonna be another case of like it's easier to go find these like internal deposits and just absorb the resources that people aren't gonna do the other way of mining, which is a little bit more difficult, a little bit more involved. So they gotta balance it in such a way that like I don't know, only like certain resources are only be able to obtain very small amounts of resources can be obtained through internal deposits, or make things a little bit more difficult on the Forge or Pioneer side. I don't know. Or make those ships extremely expensive, which I would assume they would probably be anyway. Expensive being like Indian currency, not real currency. Alright, let's go ahead and set respawn. First things first. Get some ammo, all the medical supplies I need, and then we're gonna go do a supervisor card run. Bonus Dag and I have to tend to the kiddos pulling up your laptop lurk mode. Sounds good. Sweat, I really appreciate you, dude. Thank you for lurking, always supporting me. It's 07s. Alright. We need. Where's my landing? Over there. Hello, Hulsey. How's it going? Alright. I do want to go and finish grinding my rep for Ovalix stuff. Not Ovalix. I guess I'm just on the whole mind thought process of Ovalix. I want to finish Xenothreat because I still want all those blueprints from them. So that is also on a list I need to do. There's stuff I need to do. I also need to watch that video they have put out for 4.9, the patch report or whatever it's called. We'll do that on the way to the supervisor station. Right. Oh man, I have not been to Pyro in a while, so this is nice to be. I take that back. It's good to be home. It's not nice to be home. Well, that's, Pyro and nice would not be two things I would put together in the same sentence. I will say that. Why are all the NPCs just on the floor when they're in the medical facility? Stand up, guys. On your feet, soldiers. Okay. There's that, which... Alright, cool. Got all that. Oh, we should buy some med pens real quick. Now I think about it. Med pens. Med pen. There you go. Let's do like 6. Got a med gun, so we should be fine on the medical side of things. Shouldn't really need med pens, but just in case. Let's also grab some rifle ammo, the CQ7, and then maybe scorch grenades. CQ. Uh-oh. Scorch grenade. Yeah, let's actually check out the other gun shop, because Pyro, being in Pyro fashion, has 2 gun shops in its primary location. You guys didn't know that? There's one over here. Buy guns from. Oh, Sevens Lionel. How you doing, good sir? Welcome in, welcome in. There you go. Insufficient space? What do you mean insufficient space? It's going to my core. On my backpack. Weird. Good Sir Lionel, how are you doing today? What have you been up to? Nordic with the check-in. Let's go. By the way, guys, I do have an announcement to make. We have a new thing. I haven't done it for anyone yet, because you guys have to do some work for it. Not work for it, but you have to redeem it. Essentially, a new channel point redeem. It's cost 50,000 total points. It's called Achieve Walk-On. And essentially, it gives you walk-on. There's a walk-on status that I can make for you guys. You make for you each everyone individually. Basically, when you get it, let me know what kind of like sound you want. If you have one in particular, let me know. I'll make one for you. Otherwise, you can say, choose for me, and I will choose a sound for you. Hydrate. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. You have an ulcer from not too much hot sauce? That is also another announcement I gotta make. You know what? You did remind me of that. Thank you, thank you.
Coming right up.
I'm surprised I don't have an ulcer from all the hot sauce yet. To be fair. Alright, I'll put that back. Cool. So, that is that. If you guys want to walk on, basically, whenever you type into what a walk on is whenever you type in chat for the first time, first stream, it will play I would play a sound attributed to you only. And also, I'm gonna try to work on figuring out how to get the a graphic to show up on screen when you walk in. But since it's a little bit of a thing, it's only for people who have earned enough points to get that. So, and if a lot of you guys have like 50k points or over and start redeeming it, then I might have to up the price a little bit. Who knows? There you go. Alright. How you doing, man? What is Nordic man been up to? We're gonna head to supervisor station, but on the way, I am gonna watch the patch report for 4.9. Maybe there's some things in there I don't know yet. We'll see. Actually, while I open that, get ready to fly. I'm gonna quickly get the video prepped. Okay, now I just can't see. Doing good, man. Just got home from work. How's the stream? Stream's pretty good. No complaints yet, other than the fact I am late, like usual.
Move the release of our last.
All right. Cool background. Thank you, good sir. I didn't want to just have a black screen when I, hid camera. Or hid the game view. So I was like, we'll just do that. How you doing, Quantum Traveler? What was the song you're playing? Flatline by Hyper? I think. Yeah. Supervisor. That's what I'm on. Hey, Nordic. I don't know if you have the PTU downloaded, but if you want to join me, I'm going to do some CZs in the PTU. Okay, well, I don't have enough fuel, so I gotta go refuel real quick. Yeah, I like the song. That's why I had those good and cool vibe to it, so I added it to the playlist. How are you doing today, Quantum? What have you been up to? Oh, good old Framey Pyro, how I've missed you. There we go. Went to you to check out some Star Citizen vids. Ooh. Anything good you found? Supervisor. 2.5 minutes. Okay. I think the video we're gonna watch is like 5 minutes. We'll see. Alright. Go ahead and watch the patch report for 4.9. What ship is that? That is the Cutlass Black. The Drake ship. I'm a big fan.
Last week, we announced our decision to
watch
move
the
the release
4.9
of our upcoming Siege of Wars
report
in operation from next week out to mid-August, giving us more time to harden the system supporting our first iterations of content instancing. Now, this change was made in equal parts our own desire to make the new content as successful as possible, as well as the feedback received by you, the Star Citizen community. So, the easy thing might have been to just delay all of 4.9 a month. But as we spoke about on the last episode of Star Citizen Live, there are a host of smaller content and feature additions, bug fixes, and quality of life improvements we think are ready to go now. So, rather than just hold all those back, we've moved Siege out of 4.9 into a brand new Alpha 4.10 scheduled for August, which will now let us release 4.9 next week with almost everything else originally slated. And as for those things, let's jump in now and see some of what next week's release is bringing with it.
Next week? Probably like Wednesday or something, I think my guess is. I was unexpected part about this, and I'm going to test it now because I forgot about it. The updated distribution centers, but I don't know how, but they did.
Ahead of Rico Battaglia's fully instanced mission giver return in August,
let's go check it
there's
out.
a new suite of repeatable evergreen missions that let you start building your rep with the legend early. Now these include your basic prospecting contracts where you report back locations of resources as work for others, and contracts where you go and do the mining yourself. But there's also more intriguing offerings where you're asked to investigate the results of recent attacks throughout the frontier by an elusive group called the Moraine. They're attacking industrial ships throughout the system, and
I mean, the only part of 4.9 that was really held back was Siege of Orison and
these contracts include
the stuff
discovering
around
what
that,
happened
so.
to missing workers, boarding hijacked vessels to recover control,
The rest of it's still.
retrieve data from suspected Moraine facilities, recover items from previously pirated ships, and even a little salvage of the remaining wrecks themselves. It's a nice primer for her full return in Alpha 4.10 and your further adventures with the storied mission giver. In ship and vehicle features, some long-awaited enhancements to the combat UI arrive next week, designed to help everyone better understand successful hits, penetrations, and damage to shields, armor, hull, and components.
I don't like the noises.
That's just neat.
They changed the noises and I don't like it.
Then newly improved ship flyby sounds are being reintroduced to the verse, with all new audio assets intended to deliver greater immersion, drink, oral fidelity, drink, and improved positional feedback, okay, during flight. Now, it won't be for every ship, but like other features such as components, engineering,
No, I didn't know that my frames were getting better.
these will
Yeah.
continue to roll out to more
Try
ships and
out
vehicles
Onyx
in subsequent
facilities.
patches.
Those are the fun stuff, in my opinion.
There's also a new ordnance cargo container feature going in, adding dedicated frames for things like missiles, torpedoes, and bombs.
Right, look, stacked vertically.
To improve the presentation and
Mind
storage
blown.
of such items on cargo grids. Did I say ordnance or ordinance? Ordnance. Not ordnance?
I just say missiles, big boom things.
So it's a smaller
Blows
thing that
explosives.
perhaps isn't as sexy, but all existing distribution centers are being redropped on planets and moons with a variety of systemic and physics
Yes!
that will fix a large amount of missions that occur there. And
I love
my
distribution
rejoice.
centers. Fix things for me, please. Ordinance or rules.
And ahead of Starware, which I'll go ahead and tell you is currently tracking for 4/11 in September, cross your fingers, there's a new series of combat clothing coming
Starware
to shops
4.11.
universe. Now these may not offer the same level of protection as a full suit of armor, but they'll do more to keep you alive in a gunfight.
More
than other
drip to
clothing
keep you
options.
drippy during business
Plus,
deals.
They're snazzy.
Yeah, boy.
We see you. And closing out our coverage of Alpha 4.9, there are also behavior improvements to the juvenile and adult Valakars. New hairstyles.
They're still a pain in the butt. No matter what.
A new classic from one of our most popular weapon manufacturers with the bullpup rifle from Bering. And
like the gun.
perhaps the most important addition to Star Citizen since planets and star systems were added, new kiosks have been added to New Deal. Thank you, Hassie.
Woo, baby.
So that's all I got for you now. Be sure you jump in next
I
week. to
love it when people
experience
go to buy
Alpha
ships and just
4.9
go
yourself.
AFK at
And
the
remember that
kiosk.
not every
So
fix
awesome.
being prioritized and work done now will come all at once. Also, to those of you who have been helping in PTU and reporting issues and helping Repro, we hope you'll continue beyond the release next week to help us ensure Siege of Orison is everything it can be when it arrives.
They
next
did
month.
do a P. They did.
For
Okay,
now,
I'll talk
we'll
about
see
that
you
in
at
a
the bash
minute.
next week.
Cool. They did do a tech preview for Siege of Orison with instancing and all that. I did try it out. I didn't get super far in it because I was a little bit late to the party. I didn't know that it went live until like 4 hours after it did. My bad. And it was fun. I did not have any issues. So granted, I only played like, I don't know, like 20 to 30 minutes of Siege of Orison. But I didn't have any issues when going into it. Ran fine for me at least, and performed well. I didn't have any hiccups or anything like that. So, but obviously this is something that they really want to iron out everything with it. Make sure that it's one of the best state as it can be in. So, but went well. I did like it, and they also seem to be doing a little bit more work around the like set design and such of the entryway to the instance, which is cool. So. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these new sounds. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of it. It'd be nice if I could, like, turn it off, though. Oh. Just flying away, boys. Hey! Ooh, no explosion sounds. I do remember them adding something like that. Basically, explosions sound beefier 4.9. Also a bit different depending on the ship too. I think other ships have different sounds when they blow up. But missed the button. Kill me. But I'm curious, like since they're already doing like tech previews and testings for the instancing of 4.10, like I think they changed up their schedule because of this. The whole deal with Siege Orson. It's like what we have been doing is like every other month. And essentially we're getting 4.9 next week, which I'm probably gonna guess around the 15th. That's my guess. Then we're getting Siege Orson at 4.10 in August. And then we're getting 4.11 in September. I think they needed a bit more work on Siege Orson before they wanted it to get out, and all the instancing tech revolved around it. So they just like, let's freaking do 3 patches in a 3-month period. So, but September, okay, July, August, September, October. I'm guessing we're gonna get Squadron 42 is my bet. That's my hopium and copium induced dream. So we'll see if that actually happens. We'll see. We'll see. We need to test distribution centers, I guess, since they made a note of it. I like barrels in the ground. Scare me. I'm gonna get blown up. No ammo. No ammo that I need. Bro's gun was doing flips. Ah! The guy could see me from a mile away. Break. Hey! Sir! This is my hiding spot. Ow, ow, ow. My secondary. I'm gonna put it on here though. I am shooting right past this barrel. Holy. I could have blown that up right in my own face. That would have been terrifying, to be honest with you. I did forget a fuse. I should have brought one. I haven't done this run in a while. So, that's my bad. Ooh. Loot? Oh. No cool loot. But loot is loot though. Gotta what's it called? Custodian. Parna. Also a muzzle. Tweaker. Tweaker mod? What? Since when did tweaker mods spawn in here? Oh! Another tweaker mod. Okay. Very nice. So I guess these locations also have some decent loot now. Oh, orange box too? Scorched armor? Hello? Are these new CZ locations? What's with the cool loot? I get my special helmet back. Let's go. Oh man. The looter in me is coming back. Anything in here? Ooh, water bottle. Hold up. No, I want that water bottle. Give it to me. Open up. Open up. Oh, the barrel's right there. Alright. Alright, store it in my backpack. Alright, boys. Getting loot. I miss doing this stuff, dude. I miss doing CZs. Nordic, if you're still in chat, CZs are back on the menu. Fire rats? Yeah, fire rats control this area. They're a gang. They also they have control of one of the major major primary locations for fire thing, and maybe it's either checkmate or orbit, I think. So Yeah, but I don't. Do you know much about Pyro, Lionel? Not a lot. Okay. So essentially, Pyro is lawless, but not as much law out there. Yeah. So essentially, there's no like governing faction like the UE. Rather, it's governed by the what's it called, the gangs that take over parts and such. So like, there's the three major gangs. There's, all right, three, I guess, two now. No, I guess three. There's Xeno Threat actually lives here in Pyro. Um, they come out of Pyro every so often and stand when they feel like it, I suppose. So the Xeno Threat, which are the less popular ones, Citizens Prosperity and Headhunters. So those are the three main factions. So they'll be the ones in control of like POIs, freaking, um, you know, army locations, stations, and such. I think Citizens Prosperity. Wait, let me double check that real quick. I'm not sure about the stations part. Obituary. That they're owned by Rough and Ready. So then Checkmate. Is that owned by Rough and Ready too, or? Oh, one of them owns Rune Station. Station. That's also Rough and Ready. Okay, never mind. Do you have a supervisor to test red doors? I'm actually there at the supervisor station right now to get a card. I don't know if I will need to, but I'd rather have one now, not wait later. So, but yeah, no, jurisdiction and like law is governed by gangs. But even then, like if you break the laws, you just lose reputation with the faction. Not like you're not gonna get a crime stat or anything like that. So I wish they would put like faction bounties out though. That'd be cool. We'll see. Whatever happens. But yeah, that's kind of just a little bit of a just what the pyro scene is like. I didn't explain it super well, but I tried. But Nordic, I found Scorched, like, I found 2 tweaker mods and an orange box here in the supervisor station, Nordic. So I think they buffed the loot in these areas. I found my special helmet. So I'm quite happy. So we might be having some good times in CZs here soon. Live already? Yeah. I'm in PT, so I have like nothing. Unfortunately. I never did find the button to get through this one. My phone is blowing up. Why is this? Dog spawned at the wall. Alright, we secured ourselves a red card. 2 tweaker attachments. Forged helmet and S71 justified. So honestly, I was not expecting to get good loot from the supervisor station. They've never really had great loot. It was more or less just kind of like uses other stuff. Kind of like, you know, just the generics. Some water maybe. Which I mean, like, hey, some actual good freaking water in Pyro. It's gold right there. Great. . 'Cause, 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 ' But everything went smoothly. I'm pretty happy with this run. Overshot that a bit. Open up, please. There you go. Alright. Yeah, no, I think 4.9, since they're not having Siege Orison, we'll probably go ahead and do some DCs, if you know what I mean. We'll have a little bit of fun. Go back to doing what we were doing before. Alright, let's go to orbit. Pull my F7A back. True. Me too. I don't have any good combat ships in live. Pick that bull crap. I just have my Alpha Wolf, which is fun and all, but it's not my it's not my F7A or my Hornet, Super Hornets. Good ship on its own, but not what I'm used to. I did some duels with Vank last night when he was streaming, and it was fun. I enjoyed it, but miss my Hornet. I kind of wish they would give us the executive ships as be able to be used in the PTU and the Arena Commander. That'd be kind of nice. But I don't think they will. Fine, so it's not the end of the world there. Sorry, I got a message on my phone. I got my phone on my PC. Alright, look at it. Interesting. Alright. Nordic, you know, be huge with the new insurance system. Getting the military F7A. That'd be huge. Because not only would we not have to pay for the insured claim to get the military like really good custom components on it, but like the stock default, the stock components on it are good. We don't have to worry about, like, you know, having to insure everything and pay, you know, thousands of dollars just to get it back after we inevitably die in a ball of fire if somebody was not paying attention when he was flying and crashed into the other person. It's never happened, though. It's never happened. Not once. I want to test something. Hold on. Let's make sure it's working. It didn't work because I think I deleted it. Let me look at that real quick.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
That works. I must have deleted the, Oh no, I know what happened. Found it. Found it. Can confirm that walk-on sounds work. Alright. That would never happen. Yeah, I know, right? That would never happen. Not my hanger there. This is my hanger. Cool. So it sounds like we're gonna be getting Starware potentially during our 4.11. That's what they're going. That's what they're shooting for. So before that happens, I'm gonna have to do a bit of research on what Starware entails. I do know, like, roughly it's like mixing and matching clothing and armor and such. But also there's gonna be a bit of changes with armor too, I believe. We'll see if that is something they add for the first iteration of Starware. Hope they do, because I'm excited for it. But essentially, armor not only will have its downsides of like, oh no, I'm a bit slower, but I have more damage reduction. Yay. But also include statistics like, for example, I'll be a little bit louder than like light armor would be, or some other, buffs and debuffs coming with different armor types and such. Which I also think they won't be really allowing to mix and match heavy, like, different armor types. Be able to mix and match armor, like heavy armor pieces. But I'm guessing not going to be different armor types. That is still like not confirmed too much. I've heard speculation that's going to be the case. I haven't heard them say it themselves yet, but hope they do. So that'd be cool. I'm also hoping with the introduction of Starware as well, there'll be suit lockers as well. That'd be pretty good. Yeah. Especially with like super heavy armor being out, your flight suits being out. With all that, like, there's gonna be kind of a need to have suit lockers at a certain point. And also on top of that, with suit lockers being in, maybe able to give us the ability to insure our ships for stuff that's inside of it, like, on the gun racks, maybe in the suit lockers. We'll see. I don't know. But I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I don't want to prep a ship full of weapons and armor just to have it blow up on me and I lose everything. There's also that bit of risk in there too, but like, I would like to have the option to be able to ensure that. It would be fine if it's, and maybe you know what, I would be fine with not being able to insure the actual ship itself or everything that's on it. Just give us just give them item recovery tier V2, and let us insure the items individually, and then we can call that back whenever we need to. I'll be fine with that too. Nope. I'll head back up real quick. I need to offload the stuff in my backpack. Drop that off, drop that off. Water bottle. Don't need the ammo. Buy some more ammo for my bullpup rifle.
What would you like?
Alright, DQ7. Ever see the CQ? Actually, hold on. You buy the P4 AR here? Okay, we can. How much is the P4 AR versus the... That's 3.9k. DQ7 is about 4.2k. It's not super far apart in price. Not bad. I would say I would see the CQ rifle being a little more popular of a rifle now compared to the P4. Especially since the P4 and I think the CQ7 both support the same attachments, size and such. So I'm wondering, we'll see to see how popular the CQ7 is over the P4. I think to take into account though with like, you know, maining a weapon, of course, in Star Citizen. If you want to, you know, like main a specific weapon like the P4, or I like the crossbow, and I think my loadout's going to be like a CQ7 for close to medium range fights, and have the crossbow be my heavy hitter weapon. I think those are the two we'll be using.
What would you like?
But I think to note with maining any weapon in Star Citizen when it comes to doing FPS missions, DZs, any other combat scenario where you're going in with loot or with NPCs, is you want to take a rifle that you'll a weapon that you'll probably find the most ammo for. That's not like required, but it's something to take into account. Like, sure, the P4 isn't like the best compared to like CQ7, other weapons out there. It's not the king of weapons, but it's very popular with NPCs. Like, you'll see NPCs using D54s a lot, from Gemini, or you got your Bearing P4 ARs. Those are pretty popular weapons, I would say, for those for NPCs. So you will not really have to worry too much about running out of ammo, because you'll be able to find and loot those ammo types better off of NPCs. Also, just in the loot pool, I would say I arguably find more ammo for those common NPC weapons than I do over the other ones. It's getting better about that. Those are the ammo crates, but it's not guaranteed. Of course, it's like when you open up when you open up a box for ammo, have a gamble what you get. Not just like how the... Let me cycle. That's not good. These doors not work? We'll try a different entrance. See if that door works. I'm a little concerned by the fact that door doesn't want to open. And I don't think it's the server, because the server right now has like 30 freaking FPS. How many people are on my server? What does it say? About less than 100 on my server. So the server should be running fine, and that's not a server issue, I don't think. Okay, there we go. This door wants to work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Okay. That's odd. I guess we'll get loaded. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back, boys. 1 second. The opportunity to do so. All right. I thought I started the server. Did I forget to start the server? Or jump into the server? My bad. Wonder what the title screen for 4.9 is gonna be like. Guess we'll find out next week. Or maybe whenever he what's it called? There you go. Alright. Yo, Gator21, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing this fine afternoon, almost evening? Where's the enemies? Go ahead and insert the card. It's this game? Fair enough, fair enough. I can definitely understand. I'm sure everyone who plays this has had that once in a while. What particularly wasn't working for you? I mean, if you don't mind me asking. Or was this kind of like a cumulative thing? Or all of it's just kind of compiling? This is play. Thank you for the ammo, good sir. Your donations written is duly noted. Well, I guess, is he alive? No. Everything? Yep. Didn't they, man? Bought a ship, it was bricked, did what it told me to. I can't get it back. Really? What ship did you buy? Fine. No NPC spawns, which is a bit odd. I will say. Did you try show local ships and salvage it, or just, like break it down, and then reclaim it? At the moment, but I can't find the tab for the insurance claim to reclaim it. Okay. I think I've had that kind of thing before, where like the insurance, like the claim part of it doesn't really show up. Hello? Oh, there's an NPC. I've had it work if I switch servers. I'm here to talk about your car's extended warranty, good sir. I don't know if you've tried that already. When you said that, it's not working out for you, man. That definitely sucks. How long have you been playing Star Citizen for, Gator? Who? Oh my goodness! It's never blown me back that far, dude. At the same time, I don't, if there are like levels with this game, and you have to be a certain level to have certain ships. Oh, no. No, that's not a, you can be, there's not like a leveling system when it comes to SC. That's not one of the things, that's not like what we have. It's just unfortunately got a bug. I have not experienced buying a ship and having it bricked off rip. That's odd. But here, when I get done with this run, I can try to show you where, how to do that if you don't mind. But also another thing is, welcome to the verse. I'm sorry your experience has been kind of unfortunate right now. This game is pretty buggy, I will say. So, you note that. Yeah. Practice shooting without seeing a contract, just time consuming to reset when you die. Yeah, Arena Commander. I kind of wish Arena Commander had like a FPS like versus AI kind of thing. That's not really much of a thing, but at least for here, not yet at least. More of ship focus in Arena Commander than anything, I would say. Maybe I'm missing something. I have gone about every terminal walkthrough and told me what to do. Okay. I don't know if they're updated or not. Just because we have had some changes in the sub terminal here not so long ago. I think within this 4.8 cycle. But I'll try to rush through this and get out as soon as possible to help you out with that. It's important to me now. Not the whole time in the world, man. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Since you were new to the game, I will say, obviously, the welcome. Actually, should I don't know if you can still hear me because ads are going right now. I may wait here in a few seconds to just let ads roll through. Yeah, turbo. Okay, solid. Fellow turbo user, we love it. So essentially, right now, as you can see in the bottom, you probably see test version that you don't see on your end. This is because I'm in PTU. PTU is essentially like was where we as PTU testers can go in and try out, put and stress test the upcoming patch. Upcoming be patched into live. So I'm actually testing the patch that'll be coming out next week with new content and such and new guns. And not a lot of content though, because they pushed back some Siege Orison, which is like a new like kind of like dungeon type, not dungeon type, but like a big mission that's coming out with new tech for instancing. So basically, only you and your party will be able to go into that together, and if someone wants to go in, they can't. This is not going to be in your instance; they're going to be in their own instance of the same content. That got pushed back, so 4.9 is a little bit lackluster on features, but we'll be coming out with some good bug fixes for a number of things. Some that they have talked about, some that they have not talked about. Just because, like, I don't think they're gonna go through all the bugs that they're trying to fix. But yeah, so I'm currently just seeing if the CZs, which I'm at right now, which is in Pyro, which is one of the star systems, one of the 3. I am currently just seeing if the loot has respawned. In the past, we've had issues with loot not spawning here, so I'm just kind of running around seeing if that is happening still or not. This is a PvP location, so if I run into another player, I have the full right to kill them. They have the full right to kill me. So, if you want to go to the CZs, which are contested zones. NPC has my name. Holy cow.
Holy shit.
Woo! Coming for me. Jeepers. Got my trying to kill me. Okay, hold on. Basically, I'm just kind of running around testing stuff. It's nice. I like testing out PTU stuff because I can show you guys the new stuff that's coming to the game that I don't have an NDA signed for. Because I'm an Evokai tester, so I gotta test even other content that is not that CIG developers of the game don't want people seeing quite yet. So I have an NDA. I can't show what I'm playing for that stuff, so I don't stream it, obviously. But I can talk about it, so that's nice. But this one I can show you guys, so we're good there.
Can't stay here. That hurt. Taking shots.
Oh! Well, that was unfortunate. I got flanked hard on that one. Hey, boys. Listen to me. I can get you what you want. Just tell me what you need.
Someone wants to toss.
Position. We got
Just didn't want to negotiate.
Move up. I won't let.
That's unfortunate. Anyway, I guess we can show you the ASOP terminal now.
I've been clipped. Oh, I've been clipped.
Ow.
Damn it! Oh, it's going down. Let's go.
Takes a little to load in sometimes.
Off. We got trouble.
So, Gator, what brings you to Star Citizen? Like, is there anything particular that caught your fancy when you're looking at the game, or is it just kind of like seemed cool? You wanted to hop in. All right. We'll head down to Want something new to play? Fair enough, fair enough. Well, I would say this is, if you want a game, and if you can put the bugs aside, if you have a decent tolerance for it, Star Citizen, then you'll have a good time, I would say. But I'm a little bit biased. I love this game. I just, play it almost every day. But I love the fact that I've put like 2,000 plus hours in this game. I still have a ton of other stuff to do. I haven't gotten into yet. Like, freaking, I haven't gotten to mining yet, all too much. So I still gotta learn all of that. So I'm more of an industrial player, but I do enjoy doing FPS content and such. So, here's the ASOP terminal. Let's see. There you can see everything from here. I'll show you. So when you have a ship that is, like stored or whatever, if it's like bricked, which I don't think any of my ships are bricked yet, but you can come here, hit the show local ships tab, and then just hit scrap, and that should just kind of like, it'll just get rid of that ship. So make sure you don't have anything stored on it, which sounds like you don't because it's bricked. Basically just scrap it and then hit confirm, and then you can just kind of like, you can just claim the ship, which sounds like you can't see the claim button, which is I haven't had that one yet, so claim it. And you either do the insured loadout, which I don't really recommend, just if you don't have anything like a special attached to it, just do the the default loadout. But yeah, it doesn't sound, that didn't really show how to fix it because you can't see the claim button. That is unfortunate. Seems decent if I can just figure out the analytics and it'll be okay. Yeah, no. If you can just, one of the big things is learning kind of like the workarounds of some bugs, because some things like some things in Star Citizen don't work as well because there's other technologies that aren't out yet that will help help with certain bugs. Like one of the things with the developers of the game is not only are they developing obviously Star Citizen, but the tech behind it. So like some of the things they're going for with the game, not many other games are going for, also don't have technology for it. So they have to build that technology themselves and get it to work. So hence why Star Citizen's taking so long to develop. So there's a bit of an excuse there, other than the fact that it's taken them also a little bit longer to develop the game, just because they're trying to make it a playable game for us, the players. If they didn't let us test it like the way we do currently, I think it would have been out faster. So. Ghost elevator. Odd. Are you more of a are you more of a PvP player, or are you more of a kind of laid back gamer? I could try to see, depending on what you like, I can probably recommend some gameplay loops. Try it out. If you don't mind. Because that's one of the things that Star Citizen provides that not many other games do, is a decent amount of gameplay loops. Like right now I'm doing more like, not dungeon crawl, but like PvE, VP kind of content, going in, goofing off and all that. Let's say I didn't want to do that, I want to go do industrial stuff. I can go mining, salvaging, hauling cargo in the industrial side of things. So, I prefer a more laid back back to myself once in a while. I'll run PvP. Okay.
Feels like I haven't seen you in ages. What have you been doing?
I'll lay back to myself once in a while. Okay. Have you ever played like King Sim before, or like American Truck Simulator or something like that? Or gone mining in other games? Because if you prefer more laid back content, that would be your like industrial side of the game. But you can also probably consider some PvE, more PvE focused content to be a little bit more laid back. Like CZs and like Onyx facilities, which is like a dungeon essentially, are more, if there's no other players, they're more laid back in my opinion. They're not that hard to do. Depending on what's going on. Like in the Onyx facilities, they have more puzzles and such you gotta do. So that's where you kind of have to like think. Which I can show you Onyx facilities as well. I have a YouTube video up of actually me running CZ the Onyx facilities while doing hot ones, the hot sauces. So, want to see me suffer? You can watch that if you want. I'm happy. All right, you're in the salvage. All right. What ship? What's your starter ship by chance? I'm curious. Do we have like the? Do I have the? Fortune? The Fortune? Oh, they gave me the Vulture too. Let's go. In the PTU, they give me a variety of ships just to test out stuff, so I don't have to worry about like grinding money to get the ships to test that stuff. So they give me a Vulture. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you my favorite salvage ship just because I prefer it. It's also one of the older ones, so it doesn't have like more automated features like the Fortune does or whatever. I'll let you know I'm a bit lost at the moment every time I log in a different area. Where are you currently? Like, what did you choose your primary location to be when you started? What was the city you spawned in? If you don't know that, I just try to describe your location to me, and I can probably like narrow it down a bit. I would probably guess Stan. That's usually where most people spawn, and where I recommend people to spawn. I recommend people to spawn. The animation different? I hit play. I honestly don't know. Okay. Alright. Here's how we'll find it out. So on your keyboard, if you're in game currently, I think you might be. If you're in game, hit F2 or hit F1 and then just navigate to your maps. And when you're at your map, it will say the system you're in, the planet you're on, and the city. Where would the city be? Well, city more like POI rather than city, because yeah. Green Glade Station. Whoa. What are you doing there? How the heck did you get there? Hold on. I want to go back to saying anyway. I'm going to go to see the distribution center changes they did. So, give me like 5 minutes. I'm doing a no, but I'm doing it anyway. So, I'm fast traveling. I was trying to do a salvage mission and crashed. Okay, that's understandable. I'll be $150 with you. So salvage and hauling are my two industrial based gameplay loops I prefer. And I say that because I haven't really done mining. So there's that. And I honestly, as a salvage guy, I don't do the salvage contracts. Because there's not a lot of profit in those, I find, at least in my opinion. Early on, you don't get much profit. I've actually lost money doing the contracts. Sorry. Basically, I reset my spawn location to my primary location, which is in the stand. So, in like 5 minutes, not 5 minutes, like 2 minutes. I was looking for something I was hopefully easy to learn the game hopefully easy to learn the game. Yeah. No, salvage is relatively easy. I have gameplay loops. It's pretty easy and laid back. There's not a lot of involved in doing it. There's not as much profit in that industry anymore. Salvage used to be the big money maker. Now it's kind of like you make money doing it, but not that much. But it's nice to do like, and more, I would say arguably getting a more industrial based gameplay before anything else. At least for me, just because it's first off a little bit laid back. Also it's a little bit more new player friendly because not only are you like learning a mechanic for a gameplay loop, but you're also learning how to like fly more. Like, you know, hauling and salvage is very flying focused because like that's like half of what you do. You're obviously not gonna learn your dog fighting and doing that, but you're gonna learn like the flying basics. You know, feel a little more comfortable with that. Then maybe you earn enough money to buy a fighter or something. Then you can get into doing combat then. Yeah, I recommend people doing industrial, not only because you can earn money that way relatively easy, but also it's a little bit more new player friendly, I would say. Some people would argue with me on that, but I don't really care. Yeah. Yeah. A lot. So primary stations. Sizable, starting with the raid. Welcome in, guys. How's it going? That thunder, was that lightning strike a little bit louder than usual? Hello? Welcome in, y'all. How's it going? My name is Gameplay Patriot. I play Star Citizen. That's enough about me. How are you guys doing? What were y'all up to? Went through yesterday, no problem, man. Thank you for thank you for allowing me to hang out with y'all. I wanted to hop in to do actual combat with you guys, but I was working on something else. Getting into some doing Foxhole today. Ooh, grinding rep specifically, or just hanging out doing Foxhole missions? Well, next time, yeah, maybe next time. Still need to finish my Xeno threat grinding. Dell. Just rep mostly? Gotcha. Yeah, I need to do some Foxhole work as well. Haven't done that much. That's white yet. I've been grinding Koblex primarily, but as I was trying to say, Gator, a lot of the stations in Stanton are pretty similar in layout, but Green Glade is a part with the more out there stations, but there's a bit of a difference there because they don't have a cargo deck. I don't think usually they have like a refining deck, but you just want to make sure you're on the hangar and Habs floor, which if you just spawned back or woke up, you should be there on that floor. Even if it's quick if you hammer the 88k missions. Really? Okay, maybe I'll just work on those because those are pretty easy to do, especially solo. I just took out a random mission and I was told I needed to fight a hammerhead, and I was like, okay, that's not happening. I'm not gonna solo a hammerhead. But yeah, I'll look into that when I get back on live next. Yeah. But yeah, no, Sizable Spartan. Thank you for that, right? I really do appreciate it, guys. If you aren't following Sizable Spartan, do it. Freaking do it now. I'm watching you. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Oh, Seven's good, sir. Is that Woody from Toy Story? That's fire if it is. Heck yeah. Let's see. Why not? Not my emote. I got that from a girl who used to stream This is all she left. Oh. Well, at least she left some good emotes. This hangar is too big. I hate it. I hate it, but also I love it at the same time. Yeah. Gator, were you able to find the stop terminals by chance? What? Pardon? What did he say? Yo, what's up, Patty? How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, 7's to you, good sir. That's the other guy's reference? Okay. I don't think I've watched that one. I found it. I'm in the one ship I have left, but still can't claim the other. It's not showing it on the ship list. Okay. And it took the money though, right? I've not had that happen to me at least. So basically, Gator bought a ship, and it's no longer showing it in his list. Did you? Okay, actually, hold on, Gator. What ship? What did it look like? Was it a salvage ship? Hold on. We're investigating this, guys. Might have been. Did you? So when I was running around in that city, did the city I was in that looked familiar? That's Lorville, for you. Gator's a new player, guys. So give him some love. We're gonna try to teach him. We're trying to get things figured out with him. He experienced some bugs. I'm maybe narrowing it down on what the bug was. Potentially. I don't know if it was a bug or not. So was this city something? What did this city look familiar? If it did, it'll help me ask my follow-up question. Even then, my follow-up question doesn't make sense now. Not thinking about it. Because there's two things that could happen. Either A, you did buy a ship and it bugged the frick out on you, and that is really unfortunate. I'd be willing to maybe, if you still can't see the ship from the ASOP terminal in the lobby, I would probably be willing just to donate enough money to maybe help buy that back. Or two, it was a rental, and then the rental time the rental time ran out on it, and then when the rental time runs out on it, it bricks, which kind of follows up with the information that you gave me. Kinda. I don't know if you bought it just now. If you bought it just now, then I have no idea. But if you bought it like last night and you spawned in for the first time of the day, maybe this could be the case. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. And the investigator Patriot is on the case. He's trying his best. Hello, good sir. How's your day going? I don't think he wants to talk to me. Because if it's a salvage ship, because you are a new player, and unless someone gave you the money to buy a salvage ship, which, depending on what salvage ship was, it's a question. Was it this ship? If it was the Salvation, I don't think, can you buy the Salvation in game yet? Or is it just rentable? So, I bought one of the $75 packs, then loaded and had the had the ship. I have that ship. That's the one I'm in right now. Okay, so this is the Salvation then. So then what was the ship that you rented? That you bought? What ship did you buy? Well, I was on the cheaper side, right? Since you started yesterday. I don't have a ton of money. Yet. Is there potential you buy it from the rental terminal? Because if that's the case, I'll kind of line up with what you're saying, with what you said so far. Or it's a bug. That's the two guesses I have right now. Because if you did the salvage thing I mentioned at the ASF terminal, it would if you bought the ship, it will just be claim button. And if you just broke it down a rented ship that is not bricked, it would just disappear from that. And a back hatch you had to enter, and no, I haven't touched rentals. Okay. Which you had to enter.
How's it going?
You don't know the name of the ship? Or do you know the name of the ship that you bought? It was a small ship, I know that. Okay, small ship had a hatch you had to get into. In Aurora? Can you buy Aurora game now? Oh, the Pisces. Oh. That's the, oh, frick. The Pisces. Oh, gosh. That's the tutorial ship. Yeah. That's a tutorial ship. So essentially, as I'm guessing you clicked on do tutorial, and then loaded in. Bomb Squad with the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. So, the Pisces, you bought that, or sorry for the usage. No, don't worry. No, that's not your fault. So when you do the tutorial, holy god, it's a big about. Oh, 7's good, sir. By the way, Gator, I don't know if you know. 07's is just why I'd be doing a lot. It's kind of a thing that Star Citizen players do a lot. I don't know. It's Star Citizen's the first game I've seen that happen a lot. So, but 07, thank you for that follow, Bomb Squad, guys. Also, Bomb Squad's a streamer as well, so give him a follow. I'm thinking the R size is the one I bought. Okay. So there was the Pisces. I had the hatch. That ship, if you did the tutorial, spawns in that first, and you have to fly around with that and then complete the tutorial, and then you're able to use your other ships. That either happens, you either finish the tutorial and get all your other ships, or you get off for the night like I did, and then it goes away, then you just have access to your ships. Oh, shoot. Hold up. The new PTU patch is out. Sorry, I gotta... Yeah, hold up. Give me a second. So, I still want to figure out what ship you bought, though. Yes, I know have a lot of bookmarks. I'm sorry. If it gets to the bottom, like, holy cow! Look at all those bookmarks. That's too much. That is too much. I'm only bringing up the store page just so I can look up ships a bit easier and have pictures to associate. So you said you bought standalone. No. Starter packs. You had the $75, which is the Salvation. We narrowed down on that one. The salvage starter pack. Okay, cool. So you have this ship, and you're in this one currently. And the one that you saw that you had earlier was the Anvil Aerospace Pisces. Did you have the standard Pisces in here? Look at the prices. We're not worried about that. We're just looking at pictures. So it's this ship, right? They're not great pictures. So this was the one that you mentioned, right? Cool. We narrowed that down. That's a CA Pisces by Anvil Aerospace. And then the one that you bought was RSI, right? How much is this a game? Sorry, 1 second. Bought the starter pack. Okay. So the only okay, gotcha. All right, I'm following now. And you're able to claim that one, and you're flying that one around. Okay, gotcha. Cool. All right, I'm somewhat on track now. So, I think we solved the issue. So that ship that you couldn't claim anymore, that was the Pisces, and that was because the tutorial was not done. Which makes sense why you spawned it and it was bricked, because when the time is done, it will still be in your inventory until you remove it through the scrapping mechanic in the ASOP terminal. I think we figured it out. All right. So yeah, no, that ship is just given to you for the tutorial, and then taken away when the tutorial is done. Which I don't know why they could just. It's not a ship specific tutorial. I don't know why they could just give you the ship you start with. Weird. Real quick, I'm just gonna look at the PTU patch notes for this what I'm downloading right now. Testing focus stability. Yep. Anything new? Nix waypoints, name waypoints to add to key locations across Nix. Test that out. Vehicle weapon balance for ballistic weapons. Hit markers, hit marker duration increase for better readability. They need to change that. A bunch of bug fixes, a ton of bug fixes. Okay. Okay. That was just the ones that they talked about. Dude. All right. So one thing that I didn't do, so I won't say this because I didn't know about this when I started playing Star Citizen. For you, Gator. Essentially, you can rent ships. So you can have there's 2 ways of getting. There's like multiple ways of getting ships. There's the renting the ships. There's buying ships. There's achieving ships through missions, or not missions, but through sandbox activities such as executive hangars, which those CZs lead to executive hangars. I was doing earlier. But essentially, renting. When I started Star Citizen, I didn't know I could rent ships. I thought I just had to buy ships. That was the only way of getting them. So I'm glad I know now that I could just rent ships. But essentially, they're pretty cheap to rent. It's not like you can't rent every ship. You can only rent certain ships and only certain ships at certain locations. Since you have only the Salvation, which is a good ship to get you started, into salvage specifically, it really limits you in other ships that you can do, like other activities. So you probably won't be able to do any cargo hauling with it. You probably want to be able to do dogfighting with it. So what I would recommend is maybe looking at renting a ship at some point if you want to try other activities, like such as cargo hauling. Which that kiosk I was looking at earlier, that was the rentals. Now you can do that at find those kiosks at Lorville, which I was at. R Corp I think has one as well. I know New Babbage has a rental kiosk. Orison also has one. So every primary location, every primary city for each planet has rental kiosks, I believe. I'm not so sure about R Corp. Not sure on that one, but I'm pretty sure all of them do. And then every station has a rental kiosk you can go to as well. And so the nice thing about rentling, that's a word. Renting ships is you can at least specific like gameplay loop specific ships is you can try out those gameplay loops for like 24 hours and not spend a ton of money or in-game currency and lose a ton of like, you know, like say you grind for like a vulture like I did because I thought I had to, which I at the time did. But it just gives you a good chance to try out those gameplay loops. You're not going to be able to get the best ship for those activities, but you're going to be able to get a good one to get you started and trying it out, giving you a chance to experience that gameplay loop. And that's one of the downsides also with gameplay loop specific ships though is they're good at that loop. You know, they're good at the salvation is focused on salvage and not really anything else. The vulture is kind of the same way. Mining ship, the prospector, the small mining ship, only good at mining. Cargo haulers kind of the same thing. There are some cargo haulers that can actually put up a bit of a fight sometimes, depending on the ship. But that's if you have help, you know, people operating turrets for you and such. So you're not gonna be putting up a bunch of a fight on your own. So, but if you want to do more, generalist activities, maybe give yourself the leeway to go and do other stuff as well. I recommend trying out renting another ship potentially. But if you want to make some money with the salvation, if you don't mind, I could show you how to go panel hunting, which is a little bit easier than it's the easier side of salvage in the sense of actually salvaging. The hard part about it is just finding the salvage. But it's pretty fun in my opinion, and there's not really much cost to doing it. Like in the salvage contracts you were doing, you have to put in a little bit of money to get the contract. You have to pay that fee. With panel hunting, the only really input you have is just operational costs. So like, you know, gas, such. This one contract is for 45K. That's what I'm trying to do. All right, they added the salvage contracts to actually give you money, right? Not a. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about though. I recommend doing that one though, because it'll teach you how to, you know, do salvaging of the ship itself. That one. I think I want you to get recycled construction material, right? Or RMC. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it too. Hold up. Actually, 1 second. I need to check if my gun's still here. And we also have to equip the amazing and the wonderful sunglasses, the shades. All right. Let's see here. Quick. Yo. They got rid of my boy, but they kept the tweaker mod, so I'm happy with that. I'm fine with that. You know what? I'll even rent a salvation. We're gonna do salvage together now. And then I will do distribution centers. Then I will. Hello. Give me the elevator, please. Actually, the other thing is they added waypoints for next real quick. I'm gonna take this out real quick. So right now we're in Stanton. Where is Green Blade Station? Based off the fact it took you there, you probably spawned in Moorville, is my guess. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong though. Friendship. Now it's gonna be a little bit different because I am in PTU, so I have stuff that I wouldn't have in live. I have stuff I would have in live that I wouldn't have here. Because I may be money rich, but I'm wealth rich or poor in this version of the game. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm poor in both. Never mind. Alright, let's spawn a ship, shall we? Oh, actually, one thing, Gator. What's your in-game name? And SE, and I would be willing to send you a friend request if you say that if you ever need help with something, just hit me up. Be more than willing to help you out with that. Gator 212. Solid. Gator 212. Yeah. I think I should have said one. I mean, if you don't grab it now, they'll be in the menus for you later. You want to accept it then? Alright. Alright, quick, I want to look at those. So, Gator, I don't know if you know, since you're newer, I'm just going to tell you anyway. This is the Stanton system. You got your 4 planets and such. Hurston, Microtech, Crusader. Crusader is a gas giant. Corp, which is basically a Coruscant for Star Citizen. But then there is, if you zoom out a little bit more, you will see 3 other dots, which shows the 3 different star systems in the game. You got your Stanton system, which I'm in, and I'm guessing you're in based off the Green Glade Station. Nyx, which is still being developed. We don't have plans for it quite yet, but those will be coming out soon, hopefully. Sometime this year. And then Pyro, which is like a lawless Wild West type system. So those are the 3 star systems, and sometimes we'll have a mission that'll take you from Stanton to Pyro or to Nyx. Those are more on the hauling side of things rather than other gameplay loops. Hauling is like pretty much the only one that will take you to a different star system for the mission specifically. Most other missions will either need to go to a different star system to actually get that mission, because there are obviously missions for Nyx, Pyro, Stan, and then they rarely ever intertwine outside of hauling, I would argue. So, alright, let's go ahead and do that contract. Salvage for 5K. Honestly though, 45K for a mission is not bad, I would say. For a starter mission, not bad. Alright, let's run Salvation. I never did look. Oh my gosh, I'm so absent-minded. I wanted to look. Sorry, when I try helping people out, I get very distracted. So I want to check Nyx. What? They're adding breaker stations on here now? What? I don't know how I feel about that. That kind of just ruins the whole break. Maybe that's an accident. I don't know. I'm unsure about that one. For your information, breaker station for the new players. Maybe it's not just catered to new players. But breaker stations are a part of the breaker mission, which is basically part FPS, part mining, where you go through this breaker station. It's like a broken down and a run down mining location that has a giant rock there, and you have to basically restart the facility to get the power going to break open this rock that is currently around that station. And inside are pretty rare materials for crafting, which is a whole other side of the game that's relatively new, and that's a whole other bag of worms. I'm not gonna get into it at this moment. And so, Gator, actually, with salvaging, one day soon, whenever base building comes out, we'll be able to craft spaceships. And salvaging will be a big part, probably a big part into that, with construction materials being the frame, and then RMC recycled RMC would be like the hull of the ship. I'm going all the way out there? Man. Okay, pissing me off. Route. If you want to route to this location specifically for your mission, just hit the locate claim, and you can either hit route, or you can hit the R button on your keyboard. But mine's mapped to my mouse, so I just click it there. I find hitting R to route works a bit better than hitting route on the screen. I've had better success with it, personally. So. Nice thing about with the more industrial-based focused gameplay loops is, granted I can't do it because I'm streaming, but when I'm not streaming and I'm still playing Star Citizen, because I do play when I'm off stream, I typically put up a video while salvaging or doing calling contracts. Since it's very laid back, you can kind of, at least with on the quantum side of things, you can kind of just like veg out a bit and just kind of watch stuff while you're doing this. It's nice and therapeutic at times, because sometimes it's nice to, I don't know, just do something kind of more mindless. Like dogfighting is very involved, and FPS is also very involved too, but nice to, you know, kick back and relax, enjoy some sci-fi based gameplay. Alright, well, what are we salvaging here? A Gladius, eh? Okay. So what I like to do with when I'm salvaging, I typically like having my landing gear down so I can make smaller adjustments, because if my landing gear is up, I have to force myself to do smaller adjustments. Otherwise, I'll be just going and flying off to the side, or going back and forward. It's like pretty fast. Don't really want to do that. So I keep my landing gear down, lowers my speed to 30 millimeters per second. Pretty nice that way. Now, just know I am using joysticks. Everything I'm doing here can be done on keyboard and mouse. You don't need to have joysticks to do this. Joysticks just kind of have better immersion. So, since you're new, you can kind of see I have a joystick over here. It's an Omni throttle. Kind of like acts more like a throttle, but give me the ability to just do normal adjustments like with a stick. So, pretty nice. I'm gonna go ahead and go into mining mode, which is M. You know this. I'm just going through because I want to. then you just click to start your salvaging. And this part is pretty easy. But essentially, what you see here, right now, I have 2 mining heads. So this is a 1 and 2. It says they're both active right now when they're green, and when they're not green, that means they're standing by. I'm in that mode. Won't let me mine. Really? Is there power to the lasers? Why did I turn my shields off? Lights off. Ugh. I can turn the lights off inside the ship? That's great. I actually love that. Did they seriously make it so whenever I salvage, it makes noise? Like little pings. Is there a way to turn it off the audio? I'm not a fan of that. So you said it's glitched and won't let you mine anymore? Like it's not activating the lasers, or well, the beams. I broke my ship is what happens. Pardon? Like, it's damaged? Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Did you crash into the other ship by chance? Had that happen before. Are you able to fly it though? If you're able to fly it, then you could probably fly to the station that's nearby and just land there, and then activate your and then repair there, or you could just reclaim it there. If it's not flyable, then you might need another way to repair your ship. Like if it's like, nope, not flyable. So does it have like the MFDs up, but there's just red lights flashing by chance? Because there you could potentially go in your MFDs and click these little buttons that have different MFDs. And go to the diagnostics tab, which is just like one back from power management. Go to the diagnostics tab and then just hit repair all if there is anything you can't repair. Because if you damaged it to the point that one thing that you can do is damage it in a soft death state that you can repair yourself out of. Because you typically one of the first things to go when you get damaged too much is like your power plant. And your power plant is, you know, obviously you need to have all the systems work. So that is what I would look at. It would take like a second or two if you can repair it. Because if it was in a hard dead state, you'd probably be dead. Probably. I like the second gameplay. I miss doing it. One other explanation, to do more in depth. So, essentially, here you have your fracture, your scraping heads, your fracture, and your disintegrate. So, you know, also when certain functions turned on, you're gonna have that green pop up. Here I'm targeting, as you can see, the yellow outline. I am targeting the main hull of the ship, so that's like the main part of the chassis. So, and that 63% means there's 63% of RMC, or basically the hull, I can salvage, and then that's how much it weighs. And this actually shows if the shields on the ship are on or off. If they're on, you won't be able to salvage the ship, like scrape it for materials. For fighters, you either have to disable the power plant in the ship, probably just shoot its, you know, sub-target its components, which I don't know. Oh wait, there you go. That right there will be the power plant, probably, based off the shape and size of it. Or is it over there? It moved on me. Basically, here you can kind of sub-target different components of the ship. The shields are located right about there, looks like. So, but the ship, obviously, since it's a mission for salvaging, it's fine. It doesn't. You don't need to do any of that extra stuff. The shield's already off. So, did the repair button do anything, or no? If not, then you might have to backspace and reclaim your ship, which is rather unfortunate in that scenario. I had all sorts of buttons active. It's working with at the moment. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, you're only able to repair all once, or like repair through these this MFD once. At that point, if it breaks again, you'll either have to repair it manually by finding the part that's broken and repairing with a multi-tool, or flying back to a station and repairing there, which I can show you how to do. If the tutorial didn't show you how to do that. I really need to update my multiplayer tutorial. It was lackluster to begin with, but there's so much now that's changed that I want to talk about in the new player tutorial that I want to work on. Because the in-game tutorial doesn't really teach you squat, in my opinion, and it's this game you need to know a lot to play. So But Gator, if you, I know some people are not really super happy with the way Discord has been going nowadays. But if you do have Discord and you want to ask some questions and get some questions answered that is not just from me, if you want to join our Discord, it's a lot of people are very friendly in there, and I'll be more than willing to answer questions if you have any. So that is there if you want, or you can just ask me here. I'll try my best to help you out. The nice thing about this community is, in the Star Citizen community, is all of us were new players at one point, and we understand the struggles of being a new player. So we get it. We understand. We've been there. I know my mission's done, but I need to get up to 1 SCU cargo. There you go. I'm just gonna fly there mainly. Why the heck not? Alright, here on the depot screen, I'm just gonna make sure it says 1. Yep, I want to eject it. Now it's gonna eject that cargo up back onto my grid. I like manually flying, man. It's fun. You doing this quantum traveling that's faster, you know. Flying's more fun, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna hang. I'm gonna actually grab a quick protein shake real quick, so I'll be right back. Grab that. My cruise control's still on, frick. No. Alright. Now I'm gonna land with my rear towards the freight elevator, which is that freight elevator, which is where you'll take that cargo box and drop it off at the drop off and complete the mission. Here's my computer. Okay. Oh wait, that's not good. There was a slight oversight in my plans. I don't have a tractor beam. It's not good. I don't know if I can buy one here. Actually, hold on. Do I have an atlas?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us.
Okay, let's see. Medical clinic. Let's go to the elevators. I don't think I can buy a tractor beam. Go to Galleria. My hopes and dreams are fading fast.
Hey there.
Pizza. That's not what I want. Bar. Nope. Do they have any shops I can actually buy stuff from here? Oh, they're all up here. Okay. Ships. Let's see. Or ship components. Which actually, no. Ship weapons. There's only vehicle weapons here. Nope. Admin. Live fire. Maybe they have a tractor beam I can buy? Maybe. Hey, good sir, do you have a tractor beam I can buy? I need one. Multi-tool. Oh. I have a multi-tool here.
Welcome back.
Well. This is not good. I really don't know why they don't have cargo centers for these areas. This doesn't really make sense to me. Well, let's see. I guess we just gotta head back to the nearest location. I can buy one. It's gonna be Thurston, which is like 16 kilometers away. Fine. Fine. Alright.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright. we'll have to head back to Harrison real quick to buy not buy. I can get a tractor beam from my personal location or my primary hangar, but this isn't good.
Landing complete.
There you go.
Landing gear raised. Shields are off.
We're gonna go ahead and route to Laurelville. Head back to where we came. Grab tractor beam because I forgot to get one. And head on back.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright. I can't believe I forgot a tractor beam. I'm actually kind of upset about that. I wish I didn't forget that, to be honest. This drinks app isn't going on properly. Gotta start it.
Drive is now off.
Why the heck not? There you go. And Laurelville is over here.
Quantum drive is now on.
Lamp working the ship. Yep. If it does. What are you doing? We were doing the intro salvage mission on the PTU for so I can better understand what Gator's going through. Gator's a new player, so he was doing the intro salvage mission, so I thought I would do it too because I haven't done it in a while. I'm landing at base. I need to figure out where I deliver this. So this should be delivered at the location like where you're at. So if you're around that green fields station, it should deliver there. Make sure you have a tractor beam. Do you need a moth? I see lamp. Well, you don't. You don't see lamp. You don't see anything. Nah, I'm good. Ah. Nah, a pointer demon, not a command. You guys spammed it too much, so I.
Gear deployed. Warning. Leaving safe zone.
Why didn't it work? I know why it didn't work. Hold on. It's using my live keybinds and not my PTU keybinds. Here. Hold on. refunded your points. Because I learned how to do that recently.
Leaving safe zone.
No. I refunded your points, man. I refunded your points.
Engines are off.
Dude, what do you mean how rude? I gave you your points back, so you can do it again. Well, not anymore, because I'm out of the ship now. Gator, do you have a tractor beam on you by chance? Hope you didn't make the same mistake I did. Why do I have 1,000 freaking... what? Okay. So I'll say that as a no. So there's either two ways to have a tractor beam. There is the multi-tool way, which requires a tractor beam attachment. As you can see here, so I have a multi-tool and I have a tractor beam. Or you have the main, which is an all-in-one tractor beam. And this one can pick up heavier boxes and pick up boxes from farther range than the multi-tool can. It's a stronger variant, essentially. So we'll either need to buy one from a location or get one. Yeah. Some ships have multi-tool, have tractor beams equipped on the ship. Some don't. This one does not. Yeah. It also really just depends on the ship too.
Engines are on.
Ships that have tractor beams on them are a little bit less common than the ones without. Also, Bank, how you doing today, man? Welcome. By the way, guys, Bank is also a streamer. Please give him a follow. He's a buddy of mine too, so do it. Also an org mate as well. I don't really chilling, just watching the France game. Soccer. Woo! Sorry, I'm just not a huge sports fan. Nothing wrong with sports though. Okay, we're gonna liver. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go back. Gator, since you are at Herwell 1, since you don't seem to have the tractor beam, the best place to go would be Everest Harbor, which is the station around Lorville, or around Hurston, which is just above Lorville. And I'll show you where to go to get that real quick. Bank, who's winning the soccer game? I'm at Red Cross Station figuring out what floor I have to beat tickets to. The one SU, you just dropped that in your freight elevator, but you'll need a tractor beam to put it from your ship on the freight elevator. If you're still doing the intermission that I'm working on right now. Which, I'm just gonna say this, I'm taking a lot longer than I was hoping to. It's because I keep making mistakes. That's why. Nothing else. So I need to find a store. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I don't know if does Red Cross Station have a cargo deck? Red Crossroads Station. Why? Money trading. I don't think it has a cargo deck. So you'll probably need to go to. Dang, you're really far out. I guess you get to choose either Crusader or Microtech, and go to the corresponding station. So if you're going to Crusader, you will need to look up Seraphim Station. If you're going to Microtech, look up Port Tressler. And then there you'll go to where I'm about to show you. And it's gonna be at Everest Harbor, so different stations than those, but to drop off your mission, you'll need to drop it off at the freight elevator. So where I'm landing in front of right now, you'll just take the box out of the back of your ship and put it out on that pad, which is pretty easy. It's basically, I mean, obviously you have the back of your ship pointed there, or supposed to move it that way, but essentially with the tractor beam, where's the button I'm looking for? Ah, there it is. Essentially, you'll just point and click at the. I recommend you using the tractor beam, so I'm actually going to use the tractor beam instead. So you'll use the tractor beam and just move the box out. They made moving that thing way quicker than it used to be. On the back of my ship. Okay, so what you'll do if you have the full a full depot, or not full depot, but it's like. This is the part I didn't like about the starter mission, is it doesn't wait till you have a full SU in your depot. So here on the right hand side, you'll see your internal storage. So that's how much is in the depot or the filler station, whatever you want to call it. And you'll see this bar come up, and if it says a full SCU of a single object, so RMC will be in this case. If you have a full SCU, you'll be able to just click a button down here to you basically send out the back of your ship, and it'll be on that pad back there for you. And if you don't have that, you might still have the marker for the ship. You probably have to go back and make sure you have a full SCU worth. So, get to the cargo deck, which are seemingly only really available around the at stations around planets, and I think maybe the ones by gateways will have them. You'll come to these elevators, which you can usually find from the internal transit system. Elevator. Come here and go to the cargo center instead of the gallery. We'll go to the cargo center. You'll come up here, go this way. There's not really anything to do over there unless you just want to go look at the cool stuff. So just follow this kind of like pathway essentially to here. And here you can go to these terminals over here and buy a multi-tool. You'll need the multi-tool for sure, which is only like less than 500 credits. So click buy that. And then type in tractor beam. And since you have that tractor beam, the multi-tool, buy the tractor beam attachment for it. Now on the max lift is the gun I was showing you earlier, but those can get pretty pricey. I wouldn't really buy that until later on. So you have enough credits and you have a bigger ship to do like cargo missions and such. Multi-tool, the handheld does fine for 1 to 8 SU worth of cargo space. So, and if you another thing is, if you have a backpack, actually, I don't have a backpack on, but you can click the choose destination, click it, and it says Everest Harbor as the default or your primary location. or what? No, not permanent. Wherever you're at currently, it'll say that location. Because I'll go to that location's inventory, or you can choose it to go to straight to your backpack rather than just the station. So, little tidbit for you.
Take care.
And that works on all of those terminals. So, and then you'll just come back here, go to that storage access, and then you can access your inventory there. And then equip it to your multi-tool slot under the gadgets tab, and equip it the attachment there. Oop. That's a lot. That's a lot of info. That's a lot of info just for the multi-tool, which is. That's the one thing about this game is there's a lot to learn, just to have the basics. It can be a lot at times, but once you once you learn it and understand it, it'll become like second nature for you. Trust me. It's a massive learning curve, but at least in my opinion, it's pretty easily retainable. Also a little biased because I've been playing this game for almost 2 years, or over 2 years, so helps. I'm still watching. You know, I'm playing. Yeah, apparently I am. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm a little overwhelmed with it. I really don't want to do this mission again, but I'll need to log on, so I'm going to lose it anyways. Or log out, so, anyways, I'm about to bite the bullet and say I wasted money on it at the moment. Okay. Salvaging, I would say, though, is a bit of a... How do I put this? Everything involved with it can be easily obtained. It's just a lot to know. But there's a lot of moving parts when it comes to this game, I'll say. So, I'm also probably not doing the best. I'm probably throwing a lot at you right now. Info dumping, I have a hard time. I have a bit of a problem doing that at times, so I do apologize for that part. Yeah. I wouldn't say wasting your money though, just because, maybe give it a couple more tries, and if you still think if it's not for you, then I know RSI has a pretty good return. You have like a 30-day window. You have like a 30-day window if you don't want to play anymore and it's not for you, then you can get a full refund. I know I've heard a lot of people give good things about that. So, but I hit a wall. Yeah, no, I get that. And then top of the bugs doesn't really help sometimes either. So I'm hoping they improve the new player experience a bit, because the getting into Star Citizen, there's not a lot of info given to you, so you're either thinking that you did something wrong or the game's broken, when there is not really, it's not really the case for either. It's just that game isn't giving you enough info to know what to do properly. And I wish the game would do a bit better on that. And that's why I would maybe recommend looking at a YouTube tutorial if you want to try to give it another try. There's a lot of great creators who've made one. I also have one, but have to be one for the box, yeah. Which I think the mission needs to make sure you get like 1 or 2 before turning it in. They really need to work on that one. But I would also be willing to try out, do some cargo missions with you at some point if you want to try out another gameplay loop. Cargo is easier. I'm just gonna make sure you have the ship for it. So, well, yeah, no, I get that. But at least you can pause it though. That's the nice thing sometimes. Why am I hanging? Why the heck? Why can't I leave? I have to land again, I think. And I would also be willing, like, one of the problems with how I'm doing things right now, with like telling you stuff, is, like it would be easier if you recommend a voice call and doing this kind of stuff. But if you ever want me to, I would be willing to take time out to do, I show you the ropes outside of stream, or if we on stream, just in a voice call or whatever. It's a bit easier to show you that, so, but. Sorry. It's kind of the way Star Citizen is. It's a lot. It's a lot. But once you get over that learning barrier, it's really fun. It's kind of like I wouldn't say like it's not the same as like Tarkov or like any of those like extraction shooters, but like more in complex games where the real hurdle is not just the game itself, but also just understanding how the game works. That's like half the battle, and now Star Citizen would probably fall in that category of one of the bigger hurdles being knowledge on how to do things. But yeah. I would recommend giving it maybe 1 or 2 more shots, but if it's still not for you after that, maybe reach out to their support and see about getting a refund and get your money back that way. They're pretty good it's pretty good about that, so as long as it's within the 30 days. It doesn't matter how many hours you play it, just within the 30-day window. So. It'll be overwhelming, but you can pick it. But you can pick it up quick. Playing with some people that know what they're doing is the best way to get started. True. Going on, a lot going on right now, man. Trying to learn, trying to play, and I have kids in the background. Completely understandable, dude. Why the heck did I come here? What's wrong with this one? Yeah, no, I mean, obviously I don't have kids, but I play with Nordic, who has multiple kids. But yeah, no, I can understand that. Yeah, I'll be willing to teach you how to play the game if you want. Otherwise, if you want to look up just like quick little tutorials, it's also another way to learn the game. But those are my kind of like only 2 recommendations. Because I really wish the game would teach people, would teach people better, so they don't have to go look out for third-party sources for information, but. That's not the way it is right now, so fortunately.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Ah! There we go. Getting a little hot there.
Engines.
Actually.
Engine. Landing complete. Engines are off.
an addicting game once you get the basics down. A lot of the bugs that the new players get hung up on have easy workarounds that we do without even realizing it. Yeah, that's another thing too. Is as a person who's trying to teach other people the game, some things is like, why isn't this working? Like they ask, like, why does this not work? And you go, it's surprising. I find it surprising how many times I go, oh, that's a bug, and this is how you get around it. And it's just like, wait, what? I shouldn't have to do that. And I know CIG has directly expressed that specific example of veteran players doing workarounds that they shouldn't have to get the game to work properly. Or they've also said that they need to work on the tutorial and such. So it's there's a lot. It's just multitude of things. I never put the elevator down. I almost left without doing that.
Landing complete.
I did. There you go. Would it be easier to play with a flight stick or a controller versus keyboard? So I come with the experience. I'm coming to that question with the experience of I have played with mouse and keyboard for over 1,000+ hours. I played 1.5 years with mouse and keyboard, and only recently got to jumped into using flight sticks. It doesn't necessarily get easier to use flight sticks over a I don't use controller. I've heard mixed opinions on a controller. It's like keyboard and mouse or flight sticks. Either one is not easier. It's just like, obviously, if you want, the only difference with flight sticks over keyboard and mouse is more of the immersion side of it, and plus you get a little bit more tactile control of with how a keyboard works when you hit down W to go forward. There is no gradual, unless you have a special keyboard, there's no gradual like a joystick where you like push it, like inch it forward just a little bit, and you inch forward movement wise a little bit. With keyboard, you hit W, you're going full speed, unless you hit shift and then you're sprinting or whatever. So it's just a matter of, do you want flight sticks? Do you want that more immersion, or do you want that more that tiny control that you can get a little bit from that? It is easier to get used to, but you can definitely play on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, definitely. And there's not really a need to play on flight sticks. It's just more or less, if you want to, you can. Giving that ability to try out other things. So I would say knowing what I know now, after how many thousands of hours I've played, like 2-ish thousand hours. If I knew now when deciding if I wanted to get flight sticks early on, I probably would have gotten flight sticks early on. But flight sticks are kind of expensive for the good ones. You can get those kind of like cheap, like Thrustmaster ones or Turtle Beach, but they aren't that great, and I don't recommend them. I'm not sponsored by any brands, so I can only say what I've used, and I've used the Thrustmaster ones, and I've used the VKBs I have. If you want to get flight sticks, just save up a bit, get those VKB flight sticks, which are the ones I use. I'm biased to that. I'll buy like the $60 ones, because they just kind of like, first off, fall apart easily, and then also don't give you as good of an experience as you would hope. At least in my personal experience. I do a lot of combat sim jet flying. I have a full rig. You do. What sticks you got? You also have rudders too? Because holy cow. Okay. That opens up something. I want to see your setup now. Now I'm really curious. Wind Wing. I've actually heard of those before. I've not researched them too much. Let me look at them. Are they in a like joystick fashion like I have? Or are they like a that yoke thing? You see what that was there? Yeah. F16 setup? Okay. You'd probably be able to use all that with Star Citizen. It shouldn't be an issue. If you want to try it out, you can have a full flight sim rig. Like you just basically just use Star Citizen on that. I recommend having like a keyboard close because you know a lot of the things is like with a flight sim is you are controlling your plane. With Star Citizen, it's more of you as a first person controlling that ship in that game. So, yeah. Look at that. I want to look at that setup though. On the computer one. On PC doing that. The big thing with sticks is finding good mapping for keybinds and such, which you probably already know that with your experience. Wind wing wait wind wing wait. There you go. PC's being slow. Being really slow. I'm like, what the frick, bro? Yeah, no. I mean, if you have a full setup, I mean, try it out for sure. I wouldn't see any issues with trying out. I like doing that. But yeah, if it feels more natural, I definitely try that. Do you have pretty easy keyboard access with that setup? Would be my only thing I would ask about. Why is opera being mean? Question mark. Yeah, those are cool. You have more of a HOTAS setup, I assume. Which HOTAS is fine, it's not. Like HOTAS and HOSAS are both perfectly acceptable setups. HOSAS is you probably want more HOSAS if you're focusing strictly on combat, but if you're doing like a more industrial gameplay like salvage and mining and hauling, HOSAS is fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy one more ship, give it a shot with footsticks, and buy another ship. Yeah. Here's what I want to show you something real quick. So one thing with Star Citizen is they do something that a lot of other games don't do. Is you have your hangar, okay? So you can see what ships you own on the pledge store. So you just click your name or your icon and go to my hangar. And here you can do basically I'm not gonna melt it, but I could. But basically you go to exchange, click exchange, you can melt down your ship to store credit. And you can use that store credit to buy a different ship. So like for me, I have about $600 worth of meltable store credit. Mark 1. I'd recommend Mark 2 because Mark 2 is a bit better in the sense of more functionality. So what you do, so you have the $75 pack. You'll need to have a game package. So I would, if you wanted to try out a different ship and not have to spend any extra money, melt down your come here and go find your game package. Melt down your game package and try out the get the citizen starter pack. So you'll melt down your other game package for your $75 back in store credit, and then you can buy back that another game package with that $75 and have a little bit extra to maybe buy some modules or extra cosmetics if you want. You don't have to pay anything extra. I have melted down so many ships and bought other stuff. I've done it all the time. If you want to do that, of course. Yeah. Because with the Aurora, so you need to have a game package, and the game package with the Aurora Mark II, the Aurora Mark II is a fantastic ship. So that's what I recommend, at least. Say that for what it was worth. You don't have to spend anything extra to try out other ships early on. But yeah. So like as long like there's a 24-hour cooldown after you buy a ship or an item in game before you can melt it down or exchange it for store credit. But if it's after that 24-hour window, you can exchange it for how much you paid for it completely. So like for example, I bought the Ironclad for $450. If I exchanged it right now, I'll get $450 back in store credit, and I can put that to something else if I wanted to. Or even if I wanted to go to ship upgrades and upgrade it to a different ship that's available in the pledge store currently. The only thing you have to have if is just that game package, and after that you can upgrade or melt any of your ships, and be perfectly fine. So my recommendation, if you want to try out other ship and do other stuff as well, is melt down the $75 game package, buy the and use that store credit to get the citizen starter pack. So that'll be $45, and that'll come with the Aurora Mark II. Hey, hello. What? And then was it? Where is it? Add-ons. Do they have the? And then also with the extra $10 that's left over, buy the Aurora Mark II cargo module, because the Aurora Mark II is modular. You can have the combat module or the cargo module, which gives you about 6 SCU worth of cargo space, and then you can do cargo missions with that and such. And yeah, you can also buy all these ships in game. So if you wanted to get the Aurora Mark II and then buy back your salvation in game. The salvation is pretty cheap, so you can buy that back in game with in-game credits. You don't have to spend more than $45. The only reason I have more bigger ships and such because I wanted to support the game and its development. So, but it's not required. All you need is that $45, and that's it. You can buy whatever you want in game after that. So that's an option if you want it, of course. So yeah. All right. We're gonna go to a distribution center. Where we're gonna go. Does that make sense, Gator? I hope I explained everything well. Routing unavailable. What the heck do you mean unavailable? Obstructed. Everything's obstructed.
Quantum drive is now on. Landing gear raised. Shields are off. Quantum drive is now off.
Where is Lord? Workers. Alright, there it is. Are also very customizable, so you can get your rig to fly in this game, just like you can fly in other flight sims. You can play so the learning curve isn't so bad. Yeah, no, you can customize the way you're used to, and like your flight mechanics the way you're used to, so you don't have to worry about that as much. Right, I need to play for one quick second. I'll be right back. I won't be.
Quantum fuel is at 50%. Quantum drive is now off.
In that order. Hey, quit trying to blow me up, Dorny. Stop it. Could pay 700. You could pay 700 bits to make me exit my shit at my seat in backspace. Still need the rep. Overwhelming and that made it. Yeah, I know. Sorry about that flashbang. Blame Nordic on that one. There needs to be a cooldown for that. Hydrate. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. He doesn't even play 1v1 in AC. Ooh. Bro's getting called out, dude. Holy cow. 1v1 challenge. Ooh. And what a oh. Oh. Dora comes with a comeback. How will Vank respond? I want to see this too. I think you've been away long enough. I could probably take you even without getting red. Oh, Vank comes back and stands his ground. How will Nordic respond? Gonna need something bigger than not need something bigger. Thank 49 inches to beat me. Then 49 inches to beat me. Ooh. Nordic's making it personal. Will Vank come back with a comeback, or will he yield? Let's say uncle. Just absolute shade being thrown in chat, bro. Holy cow. Sit down, Unk. Okay, to be fair, you're the oldest out of all the three of us right now, so you would be the Unk. Technically. Technically, that's it. I'm not saying you are. I find it funny, Nordic got me into PvP, I was a strict Bob, and then he showed me murder. I got heavy into it, and Nordic quit, and then realized I was getting better than him. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Be one of them top chips in Duel? Yeah. Thank you for that checking, Mr. Gussie. Also, welcome in Leviticus. How you doing, good sir? I know you were in here earlier, but you were quiet, so. Welcome in, welcome in. Leviticus with the 15th check-in. W's. Ah! Hop out! Hop out! Hop out! Quick! Quick! Run! Get out, you fool! We did it. We're also stranded, but we did it. Almost threw up on stream. Yeah, you did. You folded immediately. You couldn't you couldn't outspice me in a challenge if you wanted to. Now I'm throwing shade. Oh yeah, no, don't. Definitely, that's not what you want. Cause that's just re-aggravating your just re-aggravating things.
Someone wants to tussle.
We lost one. Here we go.
Oh no! You can have that title. I think we did challenge you to do the Hot Ones challenge while doing Hyperion. Could do that one if you want. Howie. You did. I need a paycheck to do it though. Yeah, no, fair. Uh-oh. Is he gonna kill me? Oh, he does not care. All right, we're coming back with gear. Coming back with gear though.
Just do something
Rebuild my audience. There. Have the 2024 set of them if you want to borrow bank. Oh wait, Emlyn, you are pretty close.
Let's go, let's go.
What's happening around me? Hello? Was there other people? Were there other NPCs? What? Huh? I think it's wrong with the hot sausage. Because, like, a good one, good one. Oh, well, my voice cracked there at the end there. Oh, my bad. How you doing today, Ravnell? Not even you released this chat earlier, yesterday. Saw a familiar face. Did it save my special helmet? I don't think it did. The bomb. Did they give a hot sauce for a rating for the last tab Armageddon? Graduation party / birthday party? Heck yeah. Based gift? Not gonna lie. You see, you graduated, son or daughter, son, I don't know, but kid, you graduated from high school. Congratulations. Here's some hot sauce. Try it, and you'll understand what the pain and suffering is. What pain and suffering is to come for the next 30 or 40 years of your adult life. Many people stop around 7? Yeah. I wanted to stop after 9, but I didn't. Go figure. It does cut down at the on the total amount of food consumed. True. If you want to eat, all right. I got put in the tram. All right then. If you want to eat, you have to have this hot sauce. If you don't eat it, then no food for you. At that point, they don't want to eat any food, so they're fine. want me to be.
Now arriving. TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Man, there's a couple of streamers that are live right now. I want to just hang out in their chats, but I can't.
Do not lock doors.
Get off the train, get off the train. There we go. Yeah, no, that definitely is one way to do it, though. I don't know. Let's head to Edwards Harbor. Get myself the CQ7, and then we're headed back to Dupree. I've currently done season 30's Hot Ones challenge. I don't know what the other one was. What season that was.
Hey.
There was 1 or 30. So. Alright, let's call it 85x because it's faster. Yo, Vank, what are y'all doing in the voice call over there? But I was just being slow on the call. Sorry, brother. Had to get dinner done. So if I understand correctly, I can swap out starter packs and maybe get a ship with store credit swap. Yes. So you'll need to have a game package in general. That's how you get the game. And I don't no apologies for the questions, dude. I love answering questions, so this is fun for me. But basically, as long as you if you melt a game package down, you need to make sure you buy a game package back. Because you need that to play. So my recommendation was to melt down the salvage one you have and buy sorry, and buy the citizen starter pack, which is the Orb Mark II, and then you get that extra store credit you would have, so you get back the entirety of your $75 in store credit, and then you put that towards a citizen starter pack, and then also get the cargo module for the Aurora Mark II, and then you can attach that because the Aurora Mark II is modular. You can either have the cargo module or the combat. So you can basically melt down anything that you bought with money back into store credit and use that for something else. You can do that if you want. So if it's although if it says war bonds, that has to be new money and not store credit. So just ignore the war bond ones. And I think what 75. What's that? That's $55. And if you want to just finish off the 75, you what have $20 left over. Maybe get some armor. Blind gear, digital gear. Yeah, and then you can maybe buy like see, what's a good armor set? The Moro's off one down here if you want. Yeah, you can melt on anything like um so the stuff I paid money for would be the paint, the ship, the weapon, armor set, package. Pay for the glasses. Oh, those are free. Basically anything. I can melt all of my stuff down that I paid money for and get all my money back and use it for something else. So that's one thing that you can do to Star Citizen that you can't do in pretty much any other game that I know of. So I can write that down too if you want me to. If you want to refer it at a later date or refer to it at a later date. Well. Yeah. Gator, one of the things you'll find with the community is there's a lot of questions to ask with Star Citizen. There's a lot of questions. A lot of people, not all, from the Star Citizen community will be more than willing to answer your questions. Me included. Like, we have all been there trying to learn this game, trying to understand how things work. And a lot of people are sympathetic with other people who are in that same boat. So don't feel bad for asking questions. Most of us like answering it. There's obviously the bad apples in the group, but that's just life. But one of the reasons I stayed around, because I also was struggling with bugs at the beginning, is actually the community. The community of this game is great. Like one of the best communities out there when it comes to gaming. And the fact they were willing to answer my questions because I had a ton, and I didn't have anyone to, I didn't have a person bring me into Star Citizen that already played it. I went in solo, and like everyone in this chat is, I would say, one of the greatest groups out there because you're very honest and loving, kind community. We like helping each other out. I love that about this game. So I'm a little sentimental about it, but I'm allowed to do that. Yeah. Ask any questions. I don't care. There's no such thing as a dumb. And that's also another thing is some people go dumb question. My motto when it comes to teaching new players is there's no dumb questions, just dumb answers. Or dumb. There's no dumb questions. There's dumb answers and dumb people not willing to answer your question. So. Enough said. Because my least favorite thing when asking, like when I have a question, or I'm just wondering like how something works, it very much irritates me when I go, "Hey, I have this question," and someone goes, "Let's look it up." Yeah, I could either look it up or I could ask you, who's literally right there. And you can probably tell me better than the Google search. That irritates me. So I strive to make sure I never say that, or I'm always available to answer someone's question, because that's important to me. So, yeah. Well, that's also a word of warning to anyone who wants to do that in my chat, that wants to just say, look it up. Stop it. Back on the hand. Don't do that. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and buy a gun and some ammo. The one Gator, the one thing to note though, if you've bought something within 24 hours, it may not let you melt it down right away. They usually have like a 24-hour cooldown before you can change something. You can't upgrade something within 24 hours, but you can't melt it down within 24 hours. Within less than 24 hours. If it's after that 24-hour period, you're good. You don't have to worry about anything. Like, you'll just melt it and be fine. I've melted something that I've owned for like a year and a half and gave me all my money back. So. Usually that'll cool down. You have to wait for, depending on things. Did I not bring a med gun? Nope. I did not. Gosh darn it. Sorry, wait, Leviticus. I went back and read your message. I got a shirt I bought in 2024. I could not fit right in. What? Sorry, what does that mean? I'm mega distracted. I apologize. Alright, well, let's go ahead and buy some meds, because we're going to need a med gun. We're going to be getting into a decent amount of combat. Pharmacy, there we go. By
get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals and start your treatment now.
And I'm gonna need to buy another med. I need to buy another multi-tool. Oh. There you go. I wish that was vaultable. Hey chat, you guys want to see something cool in the on the cargo deck of the of stations? Here, give me a second. I'll buy a tool real quick and I'll show you guys. Oh, that felt great. Sorry, I don't mean to like be freaking moaning in you guys' head, but holy cow, that felt great. It's just... Did you finish the event? No, I haven't. I have not finished Xeno Threat. I'm hoping I have enough time to finish it. Hello? I'm standing here. Sure. There we go. Yeah, no, I still need to finish it though. Have you finished it yet, Ravenel? Hello? Yo, free guns? Hey, yo. Mike. Halfway through the run from the run we did. I actually have no idea how far I'm at. Probably around the same. Well, I didn't do the second. I didn't get any rep from the second the Idris fight. I only got out from the first. Alright. To show you guys a secret about the cargo deck is if you come from over there, from over here, and go this way, come back here, you can actually find a little hangout den. A little ski. Cool. A mini fridge here full of beer and whammers and the freaking arcade machine. So yeah, there's your fun fact for the day. Anything back here? Oh ho! I can get back here. Oh. There is a time I want to do a giveaway at some point, and to do the giveaway, I want you guys to find me. Like I want to go hiding somewhere, and you guys have to find me. And whoever finds me first gets the giveaway. Wins the giveaway. We don't have one yet, but one day, when we do, that will be the case. So I like being a little rat and hide and seek, huh? Yeah, no, I like doing a little hide and seek. And so I feel like it's a little bit fun. It's more fun, I would say, than just entering like you're like entering giveaway. Like you gotta work for it a bit, you know. I mean, obviously the people that play the game as much as I do will have a bit of a leg up, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do one where we have like the experienced players try to find me, and then the not as experienced players can just enter the giveaway. We'll see. Alright, boys, I want to need someone to turn a lamp for me here in a minute or two.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated.
Fine, I'll turn on the lamp myself. The one time I want you guys to turn it on, don't do it. Gosh darn it. Come on. I ran out of boost. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, great heavens. Oh, mercy. Please. Ah! Well, that didn't work too well. That could have gone better.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lizard.
That may have occurred. That may have occurred. I don't know what you're talking about, though. All right.
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self-checking terminals. Start treatment now.
Please come to storage room 3 right now.
Let's try it.
Anyone has seen a green and black carryall, please contact the front desk.
I know that guy. I know that guy. Maybe we'll raid out to him tonight.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Watch me.
system.
Watch me do it. Alright, 85X.
Your vehicle has been moved. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle, please visit.
Alright guys, you want to see me try to attempt this for the third time? The third and final, if we have to do it again. This might be the last time we try. I think this time I'm gonna fly a bit lower. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. We don't need weapons. That's not gonna be an issue. So we're gonna switch to... Yeah, we're maxed out on that. Never mind. Max out our engines on both. For the new players, lamp that I'm using right now, as you can see here, is like a ship's night vision, essentially. Some scopes actually have the same, like, somewhat same technology. And that may be actually... That actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, I think I have an idea why. So, we actually have lamp on only certain ships so far. We're probably gonna add some point to all of them. But missiles. Oh, frick! Evasive maneuvers. Nice, another safe landing. Oh hey, found my ship. Where's my body? I was on the roof still.
Bit of a ruckus. I'm always to find out the cause. Ah, God damn it! Ah, I'm hit! Go ahead! Yeah, I got ya.
Well, that's awkward.
I'll keep them occupied. Okay, let's do this. I'll cover you.
Well, that's a familiar sight. Are they still trying to launch missiles at my salvation? Ow. Alright, we gotta run inside the main facility.
Laying down covering fire.
I'll cover you.
Someone wants to toss.
Oh shit, man down. Got a problem.
That guy scared me. Like the blue one on his collar. I thought it was a player marker. Like a party marker, but I was like, wow, I'm not in a party though. So why am I seeing that? Oh, that armor set looks sick. Oh, I want it. But it's PTU, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
Grenade out. Pushing up. It's on now.
Oh.
Taking shots. I've got you covered.
Alright. Yep, dead me. How you doing? All of it. They can keep all the weapons. I don't really care about that stuff. Okay, boys. Oh my gosh. Hooked my body like freaking football player. Hello. Is it this one or the other one? I think it's the other one, maybe. No, I'm not in the right area. I'm at the, would it be the next? No. Never mind, I think I'm on the wrong side. I wonder if they're ever gonna let it ever have happen, but I wonder if SCU would be as kind enough to let us know how many hours we have in the game officially. Like just have like a little counter on the account. Gosh darn it. Boy, they're hacking, boys. Their aim is too good. I want to break in a different way. I don't feel comfortable running up that hill. Or that ramp, I suppose. Sorry. Oh wait, hold up. The recoil on this gun's a lot of recoil. I feel like gun kind of like jumps up a lot. Probably does not help that I'm wearing a. Is this with the tweaker? It's not with the tweaker mod. What we got for guns here? We got a FS9. Not bad. Do we drop the P6 LR for her? Yeah.
I got you covered.
I think we do.
Oh, I am gonna make you pay for this.
Someone wants to touch.
Sorry, sir, I'm working here. Cannot be disturbed. I'm doing my security.
We're taking casualties.
This is actually a security inspection. I'm here to make sure you guys are doing your. Okay, they're. You'll say make sure they're doing their jobs right. By golly, they are. By golly, they are.
Let's go! Oh, God damn it!
Okay, I'm kind of pinned up here. Here, let's reload the P4 or the P.
Oh, after I kill you,
DQ.
I'm gonna kill your family, then your dog, then burn your house to the ground.
What? He's gonna burn my house to the ground? I kind of hope they add us like a boss to this area. Like, we're not supposed to be here, guys. I hope you know that.
It's on now.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We're taking casualties.
Dude, that guy was totally pre-firing.
We got trouble. I'm hit. We got trouble.
Wrong turn. Staging point? Never mind. Correct turn. Ooh, a PSMG. Very nice. It wasn't for the fact I might come back actually. We'll steal that for later, just in case we run out of FS9 ammo.
Here we go.
Okay, never mind. We're going this way.
Here we go. I got me. I really got me.
Anything good in that blue box over there? Ace Interceptor Racing Flight Suit? Hello? Pristine. Oh my. Pristine. Wait, what? 2 pristines in 1 box? Hello? Since when do I get that lucky? Grenade launcher. Supernova helmet. Metropolis. Not Necropolis. If it was Necropolis, I would be so mad right now. Metropolis is an armor set, is the armor color variant of the Palatino set that doesn't have a blueprint and has a very rare drop rate. So it's, if I got that, I'd be angry and ecstatic all at the same time. Angry because I didn't get it in the live build, because PTU is not persistent. Hold on. I'm hearing like boosters. I think. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's my bad. Misclicked. Apparently. Didn't realize I clicked that button. This gun is not a quiet gun. I'll say that. It's not quiet. It makes itself known, that's for sure. Nope, wasn't that way. Hey, orange box. Let's see what's inside. Ah, just a normal Palatino helmet. Disappointing. Mm-hmm. Alright. There's one more loot spot I'm gonna check, and then I'm probably gonna call it there for the night, honestly. I don't know why I got looting in PTUs. Although I do know why, because they updated this area. I don't know how, but they must have. I want to see what they did. We'll say though, this run went really well. Better than some of the other runs I've done in the past. So, if that's anything to say, seems to be pretty stable. Pretty happy with it. Alright. Well, that was the last spot. Nothing super crazy in that run. Actually, take that back. Two things are actually kind of crazy. Pristine ingot and also a medal. Both in the same box. That is crazy. That's a crazy pull. I've never had that kind of luck. So, thank you guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, and I'm sorry I was later than usual. Well, I guess it's more my usual now, being late. I'll be honest. But I thank you for the raids that we got from Sizable Spartan. I really appreciate your raid, good sir. Was there anything else? Enoch raided us as well. I was also open-mindedly appreciative of that. For you guys bringing over your community our way. Let's see. Gator, thank you for that follow too. I do appreciate it. It was nice to meet you. I really hope we can maybe get you figured out in SC. But if it's a bit of a hard time getting into the game for the first time, but it gets better, in my opinion. That being said, I think I am going to raid out to Mr. Photog. I haven't raided out to him in a couple weeks. So, but yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm striving to be on be live around the noon time period. Around noon. We'll see if that actually happens that way. With my track record, it's seemingly to be a low chance. But with that being said, stay safe, everyone. We're at to Mr. Photog. If you're not following him already, please give him a follow. Give him some love. But yeah. That being said, I'm praying for you guys each and every day. We hope you all stay safe, stay healthy, and all that jazz. I did post a new chapter out for Citizen Zero, so if you guys want to read that, it's Experimental Right, or in the panels down below. Just look for the Citizen Zero book cover. Click on that. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe we'll do some more PTU testing. We'll see. What we will be up to. Find out. But yeah. 07s, everyone. Stay safe, and we'll see you guys next time out here in the verse. Good night.